Morning.
Good morning.
Morning, TJ.
Hey, morning.
Still dying, eh?
So this new bot, clearly it only targets certain people.
Yeah, Republicans.
Yep.
Man, where wasn't K Biggs here? He would have loved it.
That's like the most PC bot I think I've ever seen. All I all I said in chat was, doesn't Chewy blow Petco out of the water? And it banned it because blow is a bad word. Or unless it was
I love how these guys are writing it down. I'm just gonna add it to the bot. Makes my job easier. They're doing it all at one go.
I wonder what a firm's gonna do today. It hit 107.24 in the after hours. Well, technically pre-market, but
Good morning, Mark.
I'm still long GME from 36. I just moved my stop loss up to break even.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
hey, hello.
Hey, morning, Mark.
Good morning. I'm me looking at the Posh IPO today.
All right, another IPO.
And then Roblox tomorrow.
Roblox is tomorrow?
Pretty sure let me double check.
Oh, yes, that's
No
going to be
way,
amazing.
bro.
That's breaking news. What the?
I don't see it on here. Oh wait, hold on. This is an IPO calendar because they're direct listing, right?
Oh, okay, it says January 18th, so not tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Take a look at MGMS. That one actually looks pretty decent.
Oh, is
look
it the
at
game company?
Yeah.
look at the spread on that one. Okay.
Look at Baba go.
Chewy closed over resistance.
Hmm. MSGM has decent revenue growth. And they're cash flow positive.
I'm excited for Roblox.
Mm-hmm.
Did GME get any upgrades?
Yeah, they got one from Wall Street Bets.
Damn, GME. That is a crazy move. Almost $40.
I know I saw it holding support pre-market, so I took along. Bidders just stepped all over the ask.
Oh, so CCIV has options chain now.
My Weeble comments sentiment indicator is going off the charts bullish.
Guys, my GME alert from $4. Almost at 40. I'm still holding on. I think I should take some off.
That was This is 10 bagger number 2.
I just wanted to go to like 44, and then it'll be 1,000% increase. 10x on another trade. Baba looks clean today.
Oh, hey TJ, did you get that live updating PowerPoint for the watch list recap?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. Did you script that?
No, one of our members, Nico, did.
Awesome. Thank you, Nico, if you're listening.
Is today bank earnings or is that tomorrow?
BlackRock is today. BlackRock and First Republic Bank. Citi is tomorrow, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, PNC is tomorrow.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
All right, the quote for the morning, you guys. I'm going to read it out to everybody listening. My life is the result of the choices I make. I don't want my life to be filled with grief and frustration, and I certainly don't want my wife, kids, family, or friends to suffer for the poor and undisciplined choices I make trading. So for me, the end that I have in mind is this: peace, no stress, no regrets, wealth, health, joy, and love. And the biggest culprit to take that away is when I get hyped and emotional about a trade and I lose control. Let's try to remind each other to stay in this mindset today and for the rest of the days.
I like it.
Damn, that gave me goosebumps.
You like that?
Yeah, is that from a book or did you write it?
Actually, Ryan sent that to me yesterday after I made 2K yesterday and then I lost it because I started getting greedy and emotional. And then I told everybody, I was like, dang, I just made some poor decisions. And then he sent it to me and I actually really enjoyed it.
They called you a pastor. Father Drados.
I do the work of Jesus. Honestly, I lost on a few tickers. I mean, I usually do really good in the first couple hours. So I usually hit, $1,000 in the first couple hours, and then Affirm came out and I made another 600-700. And I was like, God, I'm on a roll. What's next? Let's find stuff. And then I was just forcing myself to find things and play setups with no volume. And when it usually does what it does for me in the mornings, it didn't do for me in the midday. And so as I went from 1,800 to 1,400, all of a sudden that dopamine release triggered in a bad way. And then all of a sudden now I'm looking for a different play to get back that 400 I missed because I was so happy I was at 1,800. And then that play didn't work out. Then I was at 800, and I was like, okay, now I got to size up now because I got to get back to my 1,800. Okay, now I got to size up. Then I sized up. Then all of a sudden I went back down to zero. And then I actually went all the way down to negative 600. And then I took a break. I went and laid on the couch, and I said, I'm taking a time out. And then I just started talking to myself, and I was like, you got this, chill out. And then I got up, I came back, I told everybody what happened, and then I ended up plus 700 for the day. So I made back 1,100 for the last hour. So I just needed that reset, and I needed to kind of just take a time out. So moral of the story is try not to be emotional. And if you do get emotional, before you snowball, take a time out. Go take a time out. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, hour, sit down, lay on the couch, try to take a nap until you can tell yourself with confidence, everything's all right. Let's go. I got this. without any emotion.
It's like a drug. It's addicting.
That's why you just need to do copious amounts of cocaine. And then that kind of cancels out the drug of trading.
Hoorah!
Yeah, GME is still moving today, which is happy. I'm happy about. We got a mover. GME's moving. What else is Mara's moving? I wonder why Mara's moving. Mara usually moves when the market something bad's happening.
Bitcoin's still rallying.
Mm-hmm.
You want to let me know when GME gets to $44.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna move up.
Did you pick some up pre-market?
I have my position from Toss on Toss from like $4, so I'm gonna look to sell that one at 1,000%.
I heard Incubator was cursing this morning.
I hear we have a very ineffective new bot.
We do.
Actually, hold on, let me take that back. It's over effective.
It was way worse before they tweaked it and like let it loose this first time, to be honest with you. You should have seen some of the stuff that was going to be banned or like nerfed before this.
They nerfed my comments and it wasn't even a swear word.
Ouch.
I think I'm gonna take off my UVXY today and then just keep VIX.
All right. AFRM.
All right, guys. GME bounced off 3850. Watch this level. Looks like it's pushing down. Watch VWAP here. Look at all that profit taken. Bag holders overnight. Anybody who got in over that 35 mark is probably happy and taking profits now. If we don't bounce here on the 200 moving, oh, look at that bounce on the 200 moving average. That's good. So look for a long over 3850 and short under it. And this thing's coming down. Jamie's coming down. Needs to hold the moving average.
Took some off on AFRM.
Nice rejection on GME. Pushing back up to high today.
I'm watching AMD here at around 91. I just picked up some right on 91 there. I'll probably get out, seeing how 90 reacts here. I don't know. It's not looking good.
Covered some of my DPW.
Yeah, Apple, AMD both don't look too good right now.
Whoa, look at the firm go. Pushed over pre-market high.
I'm still
Yeah,
holding.
a little bit.
Ticker's pre-market high.
Affirm.
Affirm.
No, it's all-time high, but
Yep, I'm trading that and DPW. I'm short on it. About at 640.
I had a little AMD. Filled at 91.
Look at Affirm go.
hey, I mean, what's the point of breaking over 100 if you're not going to hit 120, right?
He was breaking over 13,000 right now. About 50 points off high day.
Oh man, I love AFRM. I love IPO trades. Those are the best.
Trey Mac, you have a hot mic?
Look for a rejection on 110. If we don't hold 110 on Affirm, look for it to come back down to 105. Review up is. I'm sure that a lot of people are probably going to take profits from yesterday that held from 90s.
I'm going to scale out AMD here. I added pretty heavy under there. Just keep a few contracts here for maybe a VWAP test coming up.
Looking for a curl and push back up on Affirm to push higher. And GME broke down. Still trying to hold the 200 moving average. I'm looking for Affirm to start curling and flattening out here.
AMD over VWAP. Well, briefly.
AFRM, it can bounce here.
Yeah, this was the 105 level is a nice level. Yep.
Got a partial fill.
I do like 105s. There we go.
Yeah, I think AMD it looks good for maybe a 92 test even here in the next 10-15 minutes. If it can break and hold over VWAP, that is.
Guys, don't go heavy on Affirm. This thing is moving in $5 ranges, like real quick. So it just went from 114 to 105 in 2 minutes. So please don't go heavy on this.
Yeah, small size.
Nokia up 6% right now. Nokia at $4.20. I don't know why.
Good morning, guys.
They're doing a deal with
Roseanne, what's cracking?
We know why.
Yeah, I didn't see.
We do.
and some 5G deal, but
Looking for a bull flag breakout on the 1 minute for Roku.
Yeah, Roku. What was it, Bullflagging? Let's go.
AMD rejected VWAP. I don't know. It's maybe not as strong as I thought. I took a few more off at break even just in case.
As Affirm looks weak, you guys, so just be careful. This thing, 100 is the watch list level. That's where we have a lot of volume from yesterday. So I'm looking for that area to hold.
yeah,
I'm
I
not
took
getting any buy volume coming in right now. So
took off a little bit on Affirm on that push down.
CLV, Clover, IPOC, whatever, doing all right today. Yesterday was pretty ugly. So
guys, GME hit 3850 4 times. And now it's down to 3550. 3850 was the watch list level and hit it 4 times perfectly. Hopefully you guys got in on that short.
Apple coming down to 130. There's like 100,000 on the bid at 130 for Apple.
Added on to my AFRM.
Still not seeing any buying coming in. I don't like this. Let's come on, baby.
Oh, I got stopped out of GME at break even. Or
Whoever
slightly
just talked is super loud or super quiet. I want to get a break and hold over the 200. There we go. Some buy volume just stepped in.
NQ back at 13K. It almost went to the high, then dropped like 30 points, but now we're pushing the high again here. Looks like. ES is moving up a little bit better this time with it.
So this level right here was pre-market low that it just bounced off of for Affirm.
Is AI at all-time highs? Never mind.
No. All-time high is 183.9.
Come on, buyers. Let's go.
CCIV is melting.
Lots of buy volume coming in on Affirm. Look for a push and break over VWAP.
There's a decent push on AMD again. Let's see if it can hold VWAP here.
Airbnb's looking a little bit weaker.
Yeah, AMD, I don't know. I took off. I'm only holding one contract left. I sold most for just like barely any profit.
What did I tell you guys on Airbnb?
I forgot.
Forgot what?
What you told us on Airbnb. Or was that rhetorical?
Oh, that was like my next big trade.
Oh, Tesla going for 850, huge candle. Almost like $8 on that 5-minute candle.
For Affirm to break VWAP.
Watch him spin that recall like, oh yeah, that was something we requested because we wanted to just replace them all anyways.
Fubo has had a nice melt. It's like $2.50.
I don't like that Affirm can't break and hold over VWAP.
That's how I'm feeling about AMD right now. It's just kind of hanging right around it.
Yeah, it rejected VWAP. DPW is not tanking.
All right, AMD, a little push here. Here we go. 9150s.
As long as it can get some better volume to push it over the open, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, if we could get over 92, that'd be great.
It came down and tested that 90 60s area like 3 times. So
I took some off on Affirm just in case.
Yeah, if we can get Apple, Tesla to push the markets up a little bit, I think AMD is good to 92. But Apple needs to hold this 130, so we'll see.
Greedy, do you see Futu? Man, that one's just moving.
Oh yeah, looks good.
oh damn.
Great call.
Good thing I closed my short yesterday.
TSM is breaking out too.
Yeah, ES and NQ just broke down through VWAP there. Just like right under. And AMD's going the other way, so I guess that's good. I mean, here's AMD 92 maybe coming up, which is what I was looking for about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
All right, firm trying to break over. Nice move on a firm.
A little bit more off.
CCIV might break down here again.
Yeah, the one thing I don't like about a firm is that there's a lot of buy volume or sell volume present.
AMD 9190s here. There's no really big ask at 92. There's 92.
CCIV continue to break down here.
I'm moving on AMD stop just to a little bit above break even, just to see what it gives me.
I gotta find my glasses. Mini flag here on a firm. Let's see if we can break over.
I'm watching DQ long over, I'd say like 72-ish, 71.
I took a starter long on CCIV here.
About DQ. Oh, and watch Intel.
Apple under 130 here.
Ooh, AI is breaking down.
I got SPY just like right on VWAP right now.
Yeah, QQQ is looking stronger. AFRM is moving up here to 110.
I got stopped out of my last AMD contract a little bit ago. It was a good trade. Good trade though.
GME is still melting.
Oh,
Apple right around low a day, 5 cents off. It's pretty weak compared to the rest of the market.
Damn, CCIV's nosediving.
Oh, look at. Go ahead, my bad.
I'm sorry. Why did ACIA move up $25 in pre-market? Anybody know?
It's a penny stock.
No, it's $113. Oh, Cisco's buying them. Cisco agrees to new deal to buy ACIA for $115 a share.
If AMD comes back down to 91, I might look to grab another contract there. It's a pretty big drop from 92s. And SPY just ripped up a little bit. Yeah, ES just jumped like 5 points.
Wait, who's buying them out again?
Cisco's buying them.
I did add one Apple contract around low a day there.
EH is breaking out. Ehang Holdings. Ehang. I think it's a Chinese company. Sounds like it. Ooh, GME's got some momentum. Just broke over the 20. There we go. This is what I like.
And DQ's moving up here.
Yeah, that was a real nice move. SPY off, right off VWAP, pretty much.
AFRM's coming down. Just want to see it hold VWAP.
Yeah, I'm not liking the AFR today.
Looks like Tesla bounced right off VWAP too, pretty much. They're a good $2-3.
All right, look for Jamie. With Jamie has confluence here, 200 moving average and view up, so we're gonna need some momentum to push over it.
CCIV, nice bounce. We broke the downtrend that it was in.
All right, here's Apple. Maybe going to try to test VWAP at 130.32. I only added one contract, so I'm going to see how it goes there. And if it does break, I'll just put my stop around break even and see what it gives me.
Okay, taking some off in Roku 416. That's about $3 a share from the 413 breakout. I wrote it in chat.
CLOV 14 just broke.
Dude, I got it that at the bottom today. Let's go.
CLOV. We have like a double bottom on a 2-day chart.
All right, I don't know how long I was muted for, but yeah, CLOV, I'm not giving up on that one yet. I'm in around like the 11, so. And Tesla just broke 850. Yeah, I mean, Tesla's looking to go green probably here. About $3 off.
Nice call on Tesla.
Still pushing 853. About $1 off going green here. SPY or ES about 3-4 points off high a day as well.
Intel's pushing up here. Just broke 59.
And Citigroup's about 6 cents off 68, which I believe is the highest it's been in a while. So that's pretty strong. 13,000 on the ask though at 67.99.
CCIV VWAP test incoming. Gonna be taking some off.
All right, guys, I'm taking some profits on Roku right here for 1650. In fact, I'm going to get all out.
Roku might break here. It's got a lot of buy volume pushing in the high day.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just playing the resistance.
But I would definitely put a stop at 416 because if it drops below it, then it can go down. But as long as it stays over 416, I think it's good. Why is it so choppy? Why is it so choppy today?
I don't know, man. It's been like that all day. It's ugly.
That's disgusting.
SPY's right at high day. I think it just hit a new one. Yep, right there.
Yeah, Roku's about to break over. This has got a lot of buy volume coming in.
ES is almost at high day also. An all-time high is only like 10 points over this.
But yeah, I would set your stop right under 416. That's what I would do.
I took some off on DQ.
Yeah, I got stopped out of my Apple contract right at break even. No follow through on that. Just kind of weird. If Apple can get going and Tesla can go green, I mean, that SPY's or ES definitely gonna hit a high day in my opinion. But it just can't hold 130 for now. AMD's at 91. I'm not going to take it though this time. I'm watching Apple.
Man, you guys see Etsy? Up 84% now.
There's Tesla new high day. Tesla just flat. I don't think it went green, but it flashed like it was white. It was close.
Who took DQ with me?
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. Check out our MGNI trade.
Ryan, nicely done.
All right, Tesla's flashing green a little bit there.
On DQ, DJ.
Oh yeah, there's Tesla 856.
MGNI just hit $30 from our alert at $22.
Roku new high a day for 1839.
Told you.
Citigroup did break 68 and pushing here. It looks like. I'm assuming most of the banks and stuff are doing okay today because the earnings tomorrow, or whatever.
Ooh, I have shorts on MGNI.
OSTK is doing pretty good, up 8% today. I know a lot of people play that in here.
DDD is killing it.
OSTK is up like $15 in like this week, I think.
Ooh, I was down on DDD yesterday.
Apple's being real weird. I swear they're trying to pin this under 130. Maybe I could totally see that for tomorrow.
Who's on DDD?
Sorry?
Tesla, I think, new high day again, or right under. Tesla, pretty much a casual 20-point move just from the lows, pretty much.
DNMR is moving. Danimer Scientific, almost to $30.
Man, look at that Tesla rip. Nice call.
Careful on GME. It's breaking below uptrend line, and there's a 20 moving average. Needs a holdover.
Juridas, you looking at DTSS?
Yeah, SPY made a nice move there and then went right down under VWAP. It's testing it right here again to break over, but it's a pretty nasty rejection up there.
Look at the message I got.
That's crazy. You guys then, did you guys start getting the vaccines yet?
Nope, don't think so.
We have them in New York, but they're for first responders. They're phase 1.
Yeah, we started already. I think in California they are letting people 65 and older starting to get them.
I should be getting mine this week.
And took some more off on DQ and just going to hold on to the rest. It's almost $3 a share. That was pretty easy. Greedy, you see EXPI?
Let me see.
Corsair's approaching 41 downside.
Whoa. Nice. We bought the dip on that one, huh?
Yep. Are you still holding on to yours?
Yeah, I have shares. Holding those forever, man. Or not forever, but not selling yet.
Yeah, I want to see if we can break over 80.
TJ, Christo Rotor in the YouTube chat is asking if there's anywhere that they can see what each color in the scanner means. I've pointed them towards the old video from I guess it's 2019. I don't know if there's anything updated on it.
I think there is. Let me see if I can find it.
Tesla's still kind of pushing here, 858. It's looking pretty strong. I don't know. Apple, nice bounce off 129.60s there. Good for like 50 cents. AMD, like perfect double bottom there if you caught that.
Space about to break out high day.
Yeah, Ryan, if you caught that, that's a classic double bottom. It's like perfect. Looks like Tesla wants up 860 for sure. Yep, there it is. FSLY just hit a high day. Citigroup still pushing.
Oh, I love this market, just slow and steady.
I'm thinking Apple could get a VWAP test here at 130.19. It's not too far off. If it does break it though, and Tesla being green, when Apple and Tesla are green, that's pretty bullish for me.
I'm down to like 15% on DQ.
TJ, are you still in FSLY at all or no?
Yeah.
Because I know you were. I think we added the 60s when it tanked, if I'm not mistaken.
I tried it at 80s, barely got out alive, but then I tried it again around like when it started like moving up.
WW, I just got alert 5% up today at 26.60s. It was just 22.50 the other day, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm still holding my WW.
I got a 67.
I know you were in FSOI real early too, like 20
Oh yeah.
something. Yeah, I added FSOI a little early. I was adding right around here like last week, so I didn't add too heavy in the 80s, but I'm just starting to get to like break even, which is fine. Because after seeing that mega tank, I was a little scared to add early, or add too heavy.
Oh yeah, I got tanked on first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, it's way too risky. Luckily, it came back up, but back down again.
yeah, Jay-Z hit 381 or whatever, went down to VWAP, it basically right back. It's crazy.
Happy.
I mean, it's kind of expected, you know, OPEX tomorrow. I guess some of us kind of saw this, you know.
Yeah, the range is real tight today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, usually I would have taken a trade on NQ by now, but it's like 40-point range or something, which is just terrible. Here we go though. Yes, really close to high day. Apple on VWAP almost. I mean, ES and NQ are both real close to high day. There's gonna be some stops over there. I think we might want to test them. It's some coming up here.
Down to about 10% on DQ.
Although SPY did reject here last time, but we'll see.
Take a look at that DQ chart. That was so linear.
$78. It's crazy.
Hey, Mick Jagger, look at that chart I posted, bro.
Yeah, what are you thinking, K-Bix? Where do you think we're going? I think you think we're hitting highs maybe, right?
I mean, if this breaks up to that 38.24 mark, you know, it'll either just reject there or we'll pop on through up to, don't quote me on this, but 38.40 and then 38.60 several days afterwards. But I don't know. It being OPEX, I would expect some rejection and chop at least until tomorrow.
That's what I'm thinking. I think it's going to be choppy. I don't know. And if we
But
do
then
hit all-time high, I don't see too much over it. That's what I like to say right now.
But then again, maybe they already got the chop over with, you know. I mean, maybe.
Oh, yeah, no, they could. And then they could be, you know, screwing
maybe MMs are positioned where they need to be positioned and everything's fine now, you know.
Yeah, no, we're basically at their mercy at this point, so we'll see. Hopefully they take it easy on us. And the reason tomorrow is important, I think, is that those 115 options, there's probably a lot of them out there because those were like 6-8 months ago. Those were the leaps I was buying, was these options. So there's probably a ton of contracts out there. You know, rather than next Friday, there's probably way more of this Friday, if that makes sense.
Wait, say it again. My bad, bro.
Like these tomorrow's options, those were leaps for me like 6 months ago. Like I couldn't buy January 29th options or whatever next Friday is 6 months ago, but I could buy January 15th. So I feel like there's a lot of contracts out there for tomorrow set to expire or exercise, you know?
Yeah, somebody help me in the chat if I'm wrong on this. I think it's something like 56% of single ticker.
You know, you're right. It's crazy. I think Ingo posted something about it. I'm not sure, but it's something crazy, and that's something I was looking out for. Because, like I said, I have a ton of options that are expiring worthless tomorrow because I bought a bunch of lottos. You know, like I said, 6-8 months ago, those were leaps for me.
Right, but I'm 99% sure this happened last January though. Like I'm 99% sure. Like we're in the same situation. This much OI expiring, you know, on a set date. Are they going to roll or not? You know, we're in the same predicament. It's whether uncertainty comes in and grips, you know, hold of traders, bro. And I mean, to be honest, I mean, unless Jesus is coming back or aliens invade, bro, I think we're basically in the clear. I mean, I don't know, man.
I'm with you. In a few weeks, I'll agree with you way more on that.
Yeah.
A little uncertainty now, but in a few weeks, dude, oh yeah, I'm back to 4K. Let's get it. For now, though, we'll see. I don't know. I'll feel better after tomorrow, and I'll feel way better after the 20th.
Yeah, I think a lot of pressure will be relieved on, you know, on both sides, and everything kind of mellow out and get back to normal. And maybe we trade sideways up, you know, for the next 4 years in a very slow, stagnated grind. But I don't know, bro.
I'd be okay with
I'm
it.
game for whatever. Yeah, I'm okay with it too, man.
Citigroup's still pushing this. It's going 68.68 right now. These banks are. I got some C options. I don't know if I should grab a put for tomorrow here. I don't know.
And PTON still running.
CLV looks like a nice support level around 1360 and below to 1340. So the retest there will add.
Yeah, I was thinking of adding to it, to be honest, on CLOV, averaging up a little bit. So I still like it. I still like it.
Yeah, it's a fundamental play. So
And TJ, you said that Chamath or whatever said this was like a 10x a potential 10 bagger. I don't know if that was about IPOC or Clove, but I swear you said that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on his Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to a point I might want to add, like I said, and just sit on for a couple months. I don't mind. Because those SPACs and stuff, they don't really follow the market all the time, so it's nice to get some of those in your portfolio in case we have a bad market day or something. And Tesla's still pushing high day here again, about 30 cents off. Maybe $1 now. Moves so fast.
I might take a Riot short.
So I found this ticker last night, right? It pays a 16% divi yield.
What is it?
SHLX.
What's the catch?
Bro, I'm like reading through all the statements right now, like other filings, trying to figure out why this is going on.
K-Bigs, have you ever heard of like FRO? Like some I don't know what they do. It's some kind of like a penny stock, but their dividend yield is like really high. It's like 30% or something. The stock trades at like $6.
Yeah, see, I mean, this ticker I just mentioned is in the same category. Like, it's great, but there's something wrong, you know, like, and I mean, there may not be, I don't know, but odds are in a situation like this, they're attempting to entice investors to stick around for a specific reasoning, for a specific time. I don't, it's a good thing to pay a divvy. It's a great thing to pay a divvy, but not one that you low-key can't afford to pay. I mean,
Newfish just said that FRO stopped their divvy though, so I guess that's not good. But I mean, if there's a reason they ever bring that back, that'd be a nice one to pick up. But I don't know what they do. There's oil shippers and stuff. I know those are dangerous, so I'm definitely not recommending it.
Usually they don't bring the divvy up to the 16%. It's because the stock tanked or something. Like it was at 5 before, it tanked like, you know, for 50%, and that's why the divvy is up so high.
Right, and eventually that divvy gets cut, which would go in conjunction with what he's saying. It's the dividend originally wasn't that high, but the stock tanked, so it is that high.
30% divvy.
Right.
Yeah, whenever I saw
Not
that,
always a good thing because divvy takes away from the company, and 30%, that's a lot that they're losing.
It was a red flag when I saw it.
But the 16% one I'm looking at, like there's definitely a catch. Like, you know, he was asking, like, what's the catch? There's That's not a good thing.
Yeah, they're trying to really entice you, like, hey, 16%, man. Yeah, we might go bankrupt, so what?
Like over 5 is kind of risky.
I think 8's my limit. I won't like MO is probably the highest one I'll jump into, but yeah, it does get risky, man.
You're funny, Mickey.
Yeah, FRO, that's what I'm saying. It looked good when I look back at it years ago, but it's just I was looking up the most or highest percentage yield for divvies and stuff, and they came up. Apple's right on VWAP here, moving up maybe. I kept expecting NQ to hit high a day. I was surprised it hasn't, so it's about 10, 15 points off. Maybe it'll be this time.
TJ, would you say you like 5 or 6% is like most of the time your max?
Apple went over VWAP.
Yeah, usually, but not like I really trade them.
I'm talking long, bro. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Because last time I got like a 10% or 11% divvy, the stock went down like 11%.
Right.
SPY again approaching high day, about 15 cents off. Apple's moving up pretty nice here off that low day.
What's all-time highs for Bitcoin?
I believe $41,439.13. 52-week low, 4,000 on the dot.
Thank you. Yeah, Riot's pushing its all-time highs right now.
That's what it says on Webull. So if I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's it doesn't include the wick. The all-time high for Bitcoin was like 42,000 flat.
Okay, maybe that was like the close or something of the high. I don't know.
I'm getting like a 42,000 average.
Yeah, Webull lied to me.
What'd you say?
Getting a $42,000 average for Bitcoin all-time highs.
Dang, I didn't. It's at 40K right now. What the heck? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's right now.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
wait,
looking at Riot, Vivi.
Are you long or short it?
I want to short it.
Short
Okay,
Bitcoin.
thank God.
Short Bitcoin, you're saying?
Well, I want to short Riot in relation to Bitcoin.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Right, like Mara and all those.
Exactly.
I wanted to play I knew about those when they're like under $1, and I haven't touched them since because I just couldn't get myself to buy it.
Oh, me neither, dude.
It's a percent off. I'm like, dude, oh man, terrible. For all the good trades we have, nothing compares to missing a trade like that. It just hurts.
I don't ever ponder over it.
Oh yeah,
There's
that's
like
why
17,000 tickers out there. I'm gonna catch one of them.
No, you're right. Tesla high day looking pretty strong there. 862. NQ about 10 points off. I can't believe it hasn't hit high day still. Like, I don't know if Bear holding it down, or if there's just not enough bulls to push it up. But
Yeah, Vivi, Riot's linked to Bitcoin because they're mining them.
any reason you'd choose Riot over Mara? I'm just curious. Like, I don't know if they're the same or not.
I actually don't know much about either of them. I just know Riot is looking very similar to the Bitcoin chart.
That would be a good one to do then, obviously.
Mara is the same. I just haven't looked at it. I should look at it. What I should find out is if I can get shorts.
Yes, I think someone said it was hard to find them on those. I think so.
I want to go and visit some of these Bitcoin mining companies and like see if they really doing what they say they're doing.
It's very hard to prove and disprove because they just need a giant computer, right? That just mines.
I mean, I would figure at least a warehouse full of ASICs.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's actually.
I mean,
It's actually just
that's
a
what they do in
warehouse full of
China.
fans.
Yeah, like they got in China, they got like warehouses with like 1,000 chicken coops, but instead of chickens in them, they got ASIC miners. It looks like.
Yeah, little fans and little RAM cards.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
like
Powell's
that,
speaking
Ryan.
today?
Oh yeah, Powell speaking today. Someone mentioned that yesterday. Yeah, right.
Somebody just mentioned that in chat. I was like, how did I miss that?
Dude, that mining farm is printing now. I thought that was a ridiculous idea. All those farming operations coming up like 5 years ago.
Bro, but think of the electricity cost. Or like on that picture right there, Ryan just posted. Think of the electricity cost just on that right there alone. Like just that side of their warehouse or whatever.
Sequence 40K though.
Yeah, that's PKBit.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why there's so many mining companies literally just putting warehouses right next to where it's cheapest for power.
Oh yeah, I remember reading articles, people going to countries specifically just for that. Spy's coming down. There's an intraday trend coming up.
Yeah, David makes a good point. In Iceland, it's free AC. You're just gonna put fans out.
Yeah, SPY does not like that level up there at all. Tried for a few times to hit the, or ES2 tried for the high, but it just couldn't get it. Just a few points off also.
Mining farm is literally right next to electrical facility.
Bro, I was looking at that.
That's so bad.
I hope they got good insurance. Because those ASIC miners, they're several $1,000s a piece, aren't they?
It ain't cheap.
Man.
Spy's just knifing right now.
AFRM finally cracking up.
Yeah, SPY went down a good amount. NQ didn't react as much. NQ is right around the same level. SPY dropped, or ES dropped about 4 or 5 points. Apple riding VWAP right now. AMD's trying to come up and test it, it looks like.
All right, I'm
I think we're
back.
fine as long as we're over 38 and 37.90.
So Citigroup made a really good run up to almost 69. Now it's just a little mini knife, about 40 cents right here.
Pushing back up.
And I was saying, I think the banks and stuff are kind of holding SPY up right now because they were all running, but. All right, I got a dentist appointment, guys. I'll be back in a couple hours. Good luck.
All right,
Take it easy, man.
All right, take it easy.
maybe.
Wow, look at ASAN. Thinking we should take some off here.
Zoom looks pretty ugly here. Just tested that 380 for the second time and failed. It's also resistance from yesterday.
ACV is at my entry, so thinking of taking some off, just in case it doesn't move.
AC Bizzle. Firm is curling up. Look for a pushback up to high day break.
Let's see if we can get 113s.
Break 111. There we go.
AFRM's moving up still.
Yes, sir. You need to break over 112 and we should see a nice push up.
The other IPO coming out. Man, it's only been like an hour. Wow.
Pump it.
This day feels so long.
Careful on Affirm, you guys. It's a lot of sellers present, so when I call out, it's curling up to test high day. That you should buy at that bottom. Don't buy it here. DDD is trying to break out a flag.
And Baidu's running up.
Dude, I had a dream about Baidu last night that I made a lot of money on it. I woke up and I was like, I got to trade Baidu today. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem.
You ever had a dream where you like traded a stock and you made money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep up with strategies in my sleep.
Dude, when I close my eyes,
Oh man.
you guys don't get it. Every time I close my eyes, I literally see like an inverse H or an H forming or like a flag. Like it's so weird.
There we go, an AFRM.
I had that dream with Apple when I first started doing options last year, like in January. And I was playing earnings, bro. And ignorant me, I didn't realize all the IV and just the mess that I did trading that thing. I got lucky to get out even. And it went up. It was good earnings. It went up and whatnot. But you know, you do not play calls on earnings per se. There's different strategies to play for that.
Exactly.
I dreamt like I made so much money. It was crazy. Who's talking about Egg McMuffins here?
DDD trying to break out.
AI is melting to 41. I have a trend line drawn here, so it might be a key level. Sorry, 142.
Nice breaking on DDD.
I'll try it at 140. I'm just going to watch the tape. QQQ is looking really good.
Boom. Look at that breakout on DDD.
So guys, this is how it's going to be like under Biden. Slow directional trades.
Love it. That's for swings.
Yeah, we got a head and shoulders on plug. And so I'm looking for weakness here. Under 67.50. This thing's a nice short with support at 66.75. Yep, look at that. Come on, it's breaking through. Needs to hold under 67.50. Ryan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
DJ, can you, for some reason, Ryan keeps getting muted every morning. Can you change his role, please?
There you go.
Yeah, like I said, under 67.50, Ryan. So you see how it keeps trying to push back over it?
Yep, that's what I'm looking for.
That's what I like.
Thanks, man.
completely forgot. You know when you like forget your child is next to you because they're sound asleep and you're like, this is nice.
Aw.
I don't know.
Missed
Want to
it.
see a picture?
Oh gosh, I just got Filtern Express EXPR from this morning. I had a bid in at 124. Oh jeez.
Finally up on Goose, slowly scaling somehow.
Goose.
I'd be careful of a Tesla long here. It tried so many times to break 862 and then just knife.
That was a great pennant breakout there, 851. Come on, plug. Riot and Mara, they're dropping, guys. I know some of you guys took it short. It was good. 28.
Yeah, they need to hold the 200 moving average.
Yeah, thanks for calling that out, Ryan. I saw your trading chat post.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little nervous with Bitcoin pushing up, but you guys know these are junk, so just a matter of time.
Yeah, exactly.
TSM's moving.
Corsair, we kind of saw this yesterday. I mean, it looked like big money wins back down to 40. If 40 doesn't hold, I'd look for 38 to hold next.
I added onto my Coca-Cola calls here.
Kind of happy I sold my February Corsair calls yesterday.
Great timing.
Yeah, almost top ticked that. Plus they're expiring February 19th, so don't want Theta to eventually catch up. It is just consolidating on the daily though, so just in this range. So I'll be looking for long if it hits 30, maybe 34.
Yeah, 34 looks like the best. Yeah, 34 is the bottom of the volume profile support.
Yeah, I'll set a price alert. I'll maybe just do like, I'll do 35 first and then see if it goes down to 34. Price alert.
Guys, keep an eye on Petco IPO. Please announce when it opens.
Yeah, there should be 2 IPOs, yeah.
How's the evaluation on Petco, TJ?
Sorry, which ticker?
Petco?
I think the valuation is 4.6 billion.
What's it the eval trading at compared to sales?
Wait, what's the ticker?
Petco?
I posted it on trading chat.
WOF. Okay.
Only $18, huh?
Woof. Oh, that's an amazing name.
Yeah.
I think that's going to open up at like $40. It's name brand.
I like it.
You do like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Petco because they're pretty much, one of the only pet stores like name brand.
How are they compared to Chewy as far as their financials go?
I'll send you it.
Their business model is a little bit different, though, isn't it? 'Cause
Yeah,
they
it's gonna be skewed right now because Chewy's gonna ride off of COVID. They're an online service.
But they do a lot of veterinary stuff too at Petco's.
Yeah, Petco's also has like daycares or not daycares, but like
Yeah,
pet
it's a
hotels.
little bit different business model.
AFRM. There we go.
Damn. You guys, I said that it was curling up at 109 for a breakout of high day. Hopefully, you guys got on that.
Who's going public?
Let's go. Don't chase here, you guys, please. Again, this is one of those tickers that can come down $4 in a second.
I just want 120 and then I'll take some off.
Are you still holding from 92?
Yeah.
Damn.
Dude, 120, dude. I'm telling you, I'm still holding too.
It's just $2.
I'm
Two
telling
more
you.
dollars.
Come on.
What are you holding from 120?
Affirm. We were joking about it yesterday, but it's becoming reality today.
Yeah. I mean, it only makes sense.
Damn. You guys, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I know that shit could have dropped real quick.
I mean,
For IPO trades always go from like you have to either buy it at IPO or look for the next pullback.
Oh yeah. My average is 99.50, I think, right now.
I think this thing's going to push up more. This thing is starting a mini flag here on the 1 minute. Let's go 120.
Still have my 91.78 average, so.
Oh, you never added?
No. I went pretty heavy.
Still holding that flag channel, which is not a bad sign, so don't worry about this rejection too much.
So this is my trade on AFRM.
Nice. I'm not really a fan of IB's charts.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Like it's from the 90s. Dude, these guys make billions of dollars and they can't upgrade their systems. It's so crazy. Guys, a tidbit of advice that I've noticed. Always look at the time before you buy into a trade. If you're FOMOing for some reason, because we all do it, make sure you look at the clock. And the reason why is because I've noticed that if something's pushing up hard, once the minute changes to the next minute, the momentum stops and then selling happens. And I think you guys have probably noticed that. You all of a sudden you'll buy something and then
It's pushing again.
Oh, nice breakout. See it? Look at that flag break.
Come on. 120.
Yes, the time. The time is very important.
I got my sell order at 120 for half off.
You'll see stocks trading right around like a moving average, and then at the last second you'll see like a big buy just close it for that minute right above the moving average, and then it can go too.
Yeah. Or right when the right when the minute changes, then all of a sudden selling happens. Momentum happens usually within that minute. So if something's breaking out, that minute is usually when that momentum is pushing it up. Once that minute ends, that's when momentum kind of dies down, and that's when you'll notice that the next thing, the profit starts getting taken. So that's a lot of times where you're like trying to buy a breakout, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm going to buy here. Then the next candle, it drops down, right? It happens all the time. And now anytime I take a trade, if I'm scalping, I always look at the time. I will not scalp a bar if time is past the 40-second mark. It needs to be the beginning of the minute.
Hey, Tesla tried a bunch to break 862, couldn't, drop down to 858, tried a bunch to break 860, couldn't, and now it's failing again. It's down into the 50 EMA on the one.
Guys, that might have been the top for a firm.
Yeah, I'm taking profits here, I think.
1950 is pretty much 120, you guys.
Yeah, because everyone wants to get out over there.
Yeah, exactly. So just be, I would, or here's the thing: if you got a 92, take out 80% and let the rest do its thing forever, whatever.
Yeah, I took profits.
But $20 a share? Come on, bro.
We are killing these IPOs, man. Holy.
Bro, IPOs, TJ, have you noticed that IPOs have a lot more clout than they used to? Like, people trade them a lot now. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I've always been trading IPOs. It's one of my favorite strategies. Now most of them run. Before, you're right. It was only like the big ones that were good. Everything else was just, just not even moving.
I think Snow kind of changed that. Did you notice that? Snow changed the way. A firm needs to hold over 115, you guys. If we don't hold over 115, look for another 112 test. That thing dropped $5 real quick. If you didn't get out yet, we may be pushing up to high day here. We may even get a high day break. This has got some nice buy volume.
Yeah, I'm holding like 40% left.
Yeah. I don't want to stare at this ticker anymore. You know when you stare at a ticker for so long that you think that it's going to do something that it's not doing? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's happening to me. No more FOMO for a firm, you guys. If you're not trading it, stop staring at it. Let's find some other good place. Ooh, Tilray's moving up.
Is he going to go to 300 again?
What, Tilray?
Yeah.
Go to 300? It's at 18.
Oh, you missed the pump back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when weed tickets first went off, they went off.
Wow.
Look at the 5-year.
Oh, dang. Is Tilray a weed company?
Yep.
Oh. Was that when like weed first got legalized?
Yep.
It's like when a bunch of legislation started getting passed, yeah.
It was funny back then, too, because after that happened, everybody was calling out for weeks and weeks afterwards, different tickers and saying, the next Tilray.
Yep, ACB, Afria, you name your pick.
Yeah, I remember one that TJ had gotten into, and he just kept shorting and shorting all the way up.
Tilray.
So much debt. Was it Tilray?
Yeah.
That was another one.
Oh no, I was down like $120 a share. 130 probably.
Yeah, I remember you shorting Tilray because you're super bullish on CDC.
Valuation no sense at 300s.
Sorry, GME's breaking over VWAP and 200 moving average. So if it holds over, look for a nice push up here. Nice push up. Guys, my profit for the day right now is 66665. Is that a bad sign?
Uh-oh.
Found it. Pretty much like $80.
I'm completely out of ARFM or AFRM.
Yeah, it had such a huge size on it, but it tanked so well because it had a halt. So it halted all the way down to 180. I think 160 or 180. Around two.
Yeah, if I remember, you were down so much, and then suddenly over the next few days, like you were up a shit ton.
Yeah. Once I know that it's gonna come down for sure, where valuations are just the most ridiculous thing ever, that's usually when I start shorting it. Those big shorts and then just stay in it. I get squeezed a bit, but now I learn to, take my time with it, not rush into it.
Yeah, Snow was amazing.
Yeah, Nikola was amazing.
Well, Snow, we got squeezed, I think, 100 a share, but then it came down for us for 200, 300 a share.
I kind of like where Nikola's at right now. For a long, expecting a break out of that downtrend.
Especially on the daily.
Yeah. You can see if it breaks out of there, going up to 30. Maybe even 35.
Yeah, Snow, I had a good average. I added when it went to 420-ish, I think. And that's when I added, and then, it started tanking down, covered, and then I reshorted. So I'm still holding on to that short from 385. By the way, premium members, these were the alerts that we gave out.
That's us, y'all. That's us.
Did you take any of them?
Man, hey, we're not gonna talk about that, bro.
It's all love, dude, but it's the funniest coming from you.
No. I'm the hype man. I like making sure everybody's, on par, up to speed, getting that bread. Because I'm not right now.
Yeah, you're glad we're making that bread.
Hey, I make my bread, bro. I don't be flipping stuff like y'all do every day.
Do what TJ told his best friend to do. Not best friend, but one of his actual known friends. Baron, I believe, where he just buys small quantities.
I do that, bro. But when it comes to investing, I got that. Myself on lock. Could I do way better taking stuff from TJ's advice, hell yes, I could. But I've always done my own investing. When it comes to swing trading and buying fundamentally sound companies, like, aside from what I do outside, that's, I mean, like y'all all clown me for, that's something I really need to work on and start doing. I really do, bro.
Yeah, it just takes practice, like everything else.
It takes balls.
Mosey. Hey guys, on DDD, I just posted a chart. If you want to get an entry on this pattern break, you should buy there. If it doesn't hold this moving average. But just make sure that your stop is tight under that trend line, because if it breaks below it, then it could knife down. So, but it should hold the trend line and give you a little bit of edge if you get at the right place. Boom! Look at that break. Didn't drop. Look at that thing go.
Didn't leave a lot of time from that call out. That was fast.
No,
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I took it.
Yeah, good job.
I didn't even have eyes on that one.
Oh, look at that volume. Holy.
Moving averages work really well, you guys, obviously here, and then also bottom trend line. So sometimes it holds moving averages, sometimes it holds the trend line. You can always add a little bit at the moving average and leave room to add at the bottom trend line so you don't miss out. But this one held the moving average. So,
and for you new people, whoever's using it, these indicators like these moving averages, if you got a trend line sitting on a moving average, that just doubles up your support.
Exactly. DDD, you guys.
Hey, there's gonna be resistance up here. I think 2840.
That's a lot of volume. That could be an exhaustion candle, so just be careful. Don't chase.
By the way, so if you did buy 100 shares of all those tickers, you'd be up about 42,900.
Dang.
So it's not, it's like 6%, but still 6%'s good.
Yeah, I'll take 6% any day.
If you break over 2850, this thing's going to push up to 3145, you guys. This is a triple resistance level on DDD at 2850, if you look at the 4 hour. But after this level, there's nothing on volume until over 30. So right now, what I'm looking for is a 28 to hold as a new support level, and then a curl back up to high day for breakout. And so if you see buying volume come in at 28, you can take a small entry there to play that pattern, and then hope that it pushes back up with a tight stop right under. So it got some rejection here.
TJ, did you mention? Remember you mentioned W at 230 or 240?
Yep.
That thing is 360 today.
I know. I love W.
That is nuts.
Tickers made me so much money.
I think Overstock should probably be winning too, right? With W.
I didn't hold on to Overstock. I've always had trouble like trading it.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Look at that W chart.
Yeah.
Look at that chart.
How does it move like?
People like their beds. Wow.
Remember, it went down literally because of COVID was pretty much going to be eliminated and stuff. But look at the stats right now, right?
So I've been doing this thing just with some small size for the past couple of weeks. At the end of the day at close, I look to see where, what stocks have closed above the 20 EMA on the daily chart, and then take a look at the chart, look at trends, things like that. But a lot of them I'll just buy right there if they closed above the 20 in extended hours. And next day, I'm talking like 90% of the stocks that I've picked up, I'll do like 5 to 10 a day. The next morning, they're up. It's been really easy profits. Sell most of my position that next day and hold on to 5-10 shares. And a lot of them continue. Yeah, David. Yeah, I have a 20 EMA bounce scanner or a cross.
You guys, I love that we're all throwing patterns and stuff in chat now. Like, if you guys notice now from 6 months ago, there's so many people watching tickers throwing out patterns and stuff. It gives us more eyes on the market. The reason why we do this is so that we have an advantage, and the way we have an advantage is if everybody's knows how to read these charts. That way we can call them out if we don't have eyes on them. So thank you all for everybody who's calling out patterns, because that we really appreciate it. DDD's trying to break. If DDD breaks over 28.50, you guys, I'm telling you, this thing's going up. And if anybody set a buy target or a buy at 28, you could have got a 25-cent scalp right there real quick. More rejection here at 28. Buyers want to step in. We need some extra volume here. There we go. Buyers stepping in. Come on, volume spike. We need a volume spike to confirm. The current volume, just because it's getting rejection, doesn't mean it's good. The current volume we have right now is not good. We need this buy volume to break over the last to be higher than the last two bars.
You guys remember this post?
What's up, 80%?
Oh yeah,
I remember
TJ.
that. That was...
Oh yeah, we know that one too.
Anybody take the airlines yesterday? I posted right at the close that there was inverted head and shoulders on all of them.
Oh yeah, you and K-Biggs were on that yesterday.
Yeah, bro, I took some AAL calls. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I took some shares too on both cruise lines, and cruise lines was called out by someone else. I forgot who in here.
Yeah, no, I picked
I
them.
think it was
I got United, I got JetBlue, Spirit, and Delta. I grabbed them all. Everything's up.
Yeah, Delta had news today too.
Then you got a little bit of everything, Rob?
I did, yeah, because they always look the same.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff, man.
In case you didn't see the Delta news.
Be careful on DDD, you guys. If you've gotten at 28, make sure your stop is set right below it. Because if you look at that buy volume, it's increasing. We're getting closer and closer to the support level. We are getting rejection, but there's not enough volume on the rejection. And this is a heavy 4-hour support level on the long term, or resistance level. So a lot of people are probably shorting it here at this level. But like I said, if we can squeeze over, this is gonna squeeze pretty hard.
Guys, look at SE. That is just killing it.
And
Oh,
somebody,
wow.
and if somebody in chat can keep an eye on Petco, on Woof, let us. If we're not looking at it, please somebody just call it out if it's when it opens.
Is
On
Wolf
that-
the ticker?
Yeah, Woof.
Oh my god.
That's so good. Hey, on that Delta news, I remember when I first started trading, somebody, I don't know if it was something I read, it might have been that Trading in the Zone book. It said, you cannot think while you're trading like you would about everything else you've learned in your life, like when to rejoice, when to run, because things are different in trading. So like if a company closes down a couple facilities, the general public would say, oh, that's bad news, that's bad, but investors like it when companies save money, so the stock will go up when their natural inclination is to get out of it.
Yeah, exactly. We got some buy volume on DDD. We got to break over this trend line and hold over. I'm excited for this thing. If this thing is more likely to come down than go up, so it's higher risk. But if this thing goes up, this is going to squeeze hard. So let's pray for the push up.
I'll put a buy in at 28.62. It's very small size.
Yeah, to catch the momentum.
Yeah, just to see what happens.
Yeah.
And what I just said, nobody take that advice.
Yeah, you got to know how to get in and out quick if it goes against you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a momentum trade. I do that often. Sometimes I'll take a very small position at the bottom support level, and then I'll add when it breaks the top resistance level. All right, volume's increased. Come on. A lot of people are shorting this because of the long-term resistance level. I might reverse this trade if it goes under and holds under 28. And the moving average is at 28 too. All right, guys, our confirmation is going to be a candle going up higher than the previous candle. That's what we need. If this candle doesn't go higher, if it keeps going down, that's not a good sign.
And if anybody's wondering, the reason I put it at 28.62 is because if they want to fake people out, they'll bring it up to 28.50 and then drop it down.
Yeah, or even 55. Just
yep, those $half marks.
The long term's right at 28.50, I think. Let me look. Yeah, 28.48. Dude, that thing pumped one day. That thing went from $18 to $32 and then back down to 26. All right, looks like buyers are actually starting to step up here, so this is a good sign. Hopefully we get a curl up here.
You peep that AT&T chart.
Yeah.
I like AT&T, those divvies.
Well, you know something's strong when it has heavy volume over VWAP and moving averages. All right, watch DDD here, you guys. We need volume right here. This thing has a nice bar, but no volume, which is not a good sign. The reason why it's not a good sign, you guys, is because let's say you get a volume bar that's 50 cents, or a candle or a candlestick that's 50 cents, but there's no volume. Any bit of selling volume can bring that 50 cents back down to 1 cent. Right? The purpose the volume is so important is because it's all about ratios and it's holding it up. So if you don't have volume, it won't stay in its place and it has a much higher likelihood of knifing down in a candle sense, not like a knife, but knifing down in the candle sense.
Other than that buy order for the break that I'm looking at, I might take the long if it does come down here to just under 28. There's a trend there.
Oh,
All
it's
right,
coming
here we
down.
go.
Be careful. Lots of rejection. Not enough buying. Oh, yep, rejection's happening. So people want this thing to go up.
A heads up on SPY. There's a flat bottom here.
I like the SPY volume.
380.4. Sorry, 380.4 is our support for SPY.
Very good. Uh-oh. All right, guys. 28's about to break. Yeah, I don't think this thing's going to hold. Oh, Affirm is over 120, you guys.
Of course it is.
That's okay. I mean, you guys
Oh,
got
121. Let's go.
You guys got $20 a share. All right, I'm switching tickers. What did I say about DDD, you guys? I said this thing was going to come down if it didn't hold over that. Look at that.
There we go, Affirm.
Damn, I could have gotten my 120 fill.
All right, that was a risky play.
I actually took off my sell order just because I wanted it to reach 120 for you.
Oh, so nice.
But the thing is that, now I'm holding on to it.
Soya would have tanked it on us.
There's no shorts yet, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking about the other ticker.
Because it just IPO'd yesterday.
Yeah. I shorted,
You sure a knack?
yeah, that I did.
Good job. I wrote that up for 70%.
I shorted CCIV. Not confident on it, but just for fun. And one more ticker, CLOV. No, never mind. That one's long.
Looks like Posh wants to open at 84.50.
How many shares were sold so far?
510. Okay.
Float on it?
Who said they bought some cruise lines yesterday?
Strong F. Kennedy alerted it. I took the play with him.
Yeah, I bought some too.
Okay, yeah, because this is Norwegian, the chart I just posted. I didn't I didn't even realize that it was a cruise line. I saw the chart and I bought it.
NCLH?
Yeah. I didn't see that alert.
Well done.
Yeah, all the cruise lines broke out.
Yeah, it showed up on my scanner because it closed at the 20.
I took shares and leaps.
Yeah, I mean that's a good chart for Norwegian because if it can hold that 26 level, then you'll definitely see 29.
It looks like a downside break from a pennant on Neo. Check the 4-hour.
Yeah, CCL setup's identical to NCLH's. $22 resistance. Over that, we should push F14.
Carvana over 300. CVNA.
Tesla VWAP bounce. And taking some off on AFRM. Actually, I'll hold on to the rest.
Did you take the Tesla long?
No, I already have like the Tesla trade, so didn't want to add on to it. I'm still holding the 750 call and the 800s.
I didn't realize Boeing broke its downtrend today too.
Hey, good call on that.
Volume is crap for it, but
Hey, but a technical break is a technical break.
Whoa.
yeah, that's right.
Dude, Firm is pushing it. Holy.
I wonder if Soya's still holding.
Yeah, I might take some Boeing here. Just a small size. Broke out of that trend, but it's pushing right up against the 20 on the daily. I want to see it go over. If it goes over 213, I'll be happy.
I wish you luck, bro. I hope it pans out for you.
I appreciate it.
I can't touch this one. I'm exposed via Raytheon, but I can't touch Boeing right now.
Do a dose of that hopium, bro.
Maybe at like 195, I'll take a dose, but if I miss it, I miss it.
Yeah, I wrote that on my like a post-it note when I first started trading. Hope is not a strategy.
It's not, bro. I think hope is a terrible thing to have.
They call it hopium. It's addicting, but it never works out.
Yeah, it's a gambler strategy. All right, Boeing's up at 212.91. You see Battle Jesus comment. You just didn't hope enough.
Careful spy.
That's going to be my next advice. Hope harder.
Yeah, that's gonna come down careful, guys. Sorry, long.
When is Posh opening?
Nice job, Mackerel. Good trade.
Nokia and Google Cloud team up.
Spy's not looking too good here.
Tesla bounced from VWAP, but no confirmation on if it's going to keep going. I'm thinking it'll retest it.
And I'm thinking I should have bought more Green Sky yesterday. Man.
What is that company?
It's a TJ company. That's all that matters to me.
It's another weed company.
It's a tech-enabled consumer financing platform.
It's not a weed company.
If you're trying to finance like a surgery, like an elective surgery, don't have enough cash to pay it up front, they basically give you a loan. They
Well,
make
I
you
thought it
interest
was.
on that.
Yeah, but see, I have it at 425, so that's why K-Bigs, I was like, don't buy it over here, just in case.
Well, I waited till, yesterday I took a starter. I got a 484. I'm okay with it, but I wanted that 460, mark, but I just don't know if we're going to get there now based on this chart.
I hope not.
I thought it was like an environmental company at first, and I was like, K-Bigs, what are you, oil field, buying anything that has to do with the environment?
I thought it was a solar company, to be honest with you. But it in the end, it's a TJ company, and that's all that matters to me. Right, Jay-Z?
Yep.
No, don't do that. Then I'm responsible for any losses. So, so it's all you.
We all make our own decision.
No, it's your recommendations are for educational purposes only, TJ.
Exactly.
That's right.
I only alert what I'm trading.
Somebody play that disclaimer.
It should be under announcements first thing. Yeah, Spy making new lows here.
Zoom could be interesting by the end of the day. Tried to go over 380,
Posh is
384
open.
twice.
Posh is open. $97.
Took my starter.
A stupid question. What is Posh?
Poshmark. Isn't it like online clothing sales or something like that?
It's like Instagram.
Another one?
Both selling and buying.
Say it again, Mark.
Think of like Instagram, but it's an e-commerce platform. So pretty much like people are just selling and buying, and it's pretty much like equally split. Like people that are selling are also buying, and people that are buying are also selling stuff. So
Okay. Thank you, sir.
yeah, I mean, at $100, kind of crazy. But I mean, I'm just looking at a firm yesterday, and I'm like, I guess you gotta take a starter at least.
Like TJ says, scalp it till you can hold it.
Yeah, it seems like the strategy you gotta go with these IPOs.
I want to see if money flushes out of a firm. It's like flagging on the limit right now. I have a 101 average on Posh.
I have a 99.99.
Solid.
Yeah, I got 101.50.
Okay, 101.77 to be exact.
Well, there is a good trend line here.
Yeah, there actually is. It's kind of lined up with VWAP right now too.
Yep.
Let's see what Freeport's doing today. Up another 3.5%. Oh God.
Tesla, a VWAP test coming, I think.
That trend line might be getting broken right
Yeah, it did.
Leave it up to COVID to deplete the world's copper supply. This company still cannot meet demands right now.
Tesla doing the 200 EMA test in 1 minute. It's a little bit below VWAP right now.
I can't ever decide if I should use the SMA or the EMA on the 200.
I generally found the EMAs to be better.
Yeah, I might have to do that. All my short terms are EMAs, but not that one.
I think it's just a matter of preference. They're kind of close anyways.
Okay, I stopped out in Posh, then I sold some, so in profits.
Yeah, me too. Under that, when it broke under 100.
Somebody else is using the 200 SMA because Tesla tagged directly on it, then bounced a little.
Yeah, it's kind of just wicking into the 200 EMA for me right now.
Yeah, I'm not looking
Hey,
Posh
JC.
anymore. What up?
Hey, did you ever buy any MJ?
What I keep telling you, dude.
I'm gonna keep asking you all the way to 30, bro.
It's like you're a rule, dude. I don't like chasing.
Man, that's all right. There'll be another man. I promise.
Couldn't hold that 200 there. It's tanking now. Just waiting for a long.
Posh coming down. Cross the open price comfortably.
Ryan, are you on?
What's it called? IB.
Works on Thinkorswim.
Yeah, it's on Toss.
But yeah, just have tight stops when you're trading this.
Yeah, or even stop out. Like we saw that trend line and it cracked under and it literally just melted right under.
All right, I bought some on Toss.
Lol.
And it tanks.
Here comes a 90 test.
TJ.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, man. Used clothes.
No, their numbers are good. Just the valuation is terrible.
Gotcha.
Got a 91.99 average now.
Hey, everyone on voice, y'all please do us a favor and go ahead and click that thumbs up on that YouTube stream. We would really appreciate it.
AFRM 130s, guys. Booyah. I love this market. That's all you have to do. Just slowly moves up.
Man, I don't even want to talk about AFRM anymore. I got some profits on some scalps, but I didn't hold anything.
Is the stream working now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a YouTube glitch, I think.
Do we like Wolf or not?
Oh, Wolf's open, boys.
Oh.
I haven't had time to do DD on Wolf.
Yeah, I'm buying Wolf. This is a known brand.
Yeah, I'm taking it too.
What's it trading at, multiples wise?
Let's see real quick.
I've got a 27 average.
So not even double. It's trading around 27. It was priced at 18.
I'll wait for a pullback.
Jimmy just trying to break 40.
Wolf is open. Let's go. Anybody here?
Yep.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're
Took some Wolf.
I took some. I got it right at open at 26.40.
Yeah, same.
Fast fingers.
I know. Did this thing?
I got 27.30.
Yeah, 27.12 for me now.
Posh just moving back up.
That trend line break here on Posh.
I'm about to push highs on Wolf. It's a fun ticker to say.
I know that was a ingenious idea.
They're not even close to Petco. Just Wolf.
I know I'm up, but I can't even trade. Posh, I can't see the chart. I have to use toss just to trade it.
It's 95s now for Posh.
Your ID is gonna be down though. You bought a little bit too high on ID. Maybe you average perfectly.
Jamie, pass 40. Jamie's going.
Yes, 44 is where I make 1,000%. Waiting for that.
Nice.
Wolf's taking down this $28 wall. We're
Perfect.
over.
Posh moving up here. Take a look at that Posh trade up 4%, almost 5. Woof is up 4.2 now.
Oh, nice bottom grab on Posh.
Nice Wolf. Thank you, baby. Fucking love IPOs.
Yeah, some pretty quick money, huh?
Bro. Especially these ones that have a lot of cloud and it's low cost. And so those two things are super important, right? You get ones that are super popular, but then they end up being $100, so a lot of people can't trade them. This one is 20. This one opened at $25, and it's super popular. People are going to trade this one. Look at nobody's even selling it because it's so cheap.
Guys, AFRM. Take a look at that one.
So 140.
GME 42.
What? I was just kidding. Holy crap.
I was alerting best entry on that one. What was it, like $5-10 max drawdown?
I'd be in, but they told me to limit that order in yesterday when it IPO'd. So I didn't want to chase.
$5 drawdown.
Congrats, you savages.
Posh, I'm not liking how it's trading here.
Wolf's back under 28. Taking some profits. Just to be safe.
Alright, Posh testing open price. Nice.
There we go on Posh.
I think I might take some off at 98.
8.
5 VWAP.
By the way, I hope you're still holding on to NVIDIA. It hit 512, I think, 514 today.
I mean Netflix.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Netflix.
Yeah, still holding it. Came back down to 504, but no big deal.
I love these trading days. Slow, easy gains.
There we go. Got the VWAP.
Looks like SPY is testing its intraday trend, resistance trend.
%6 on Posh, guys. I want to see 99 to 100. We have a huge bid at 27 on Wolf, but if that breaks, it could look ugly.
I see a 50k stack at 26.21 on Wolf.
I see 92,000 at 27.
That's me.
No, that's Soya.
That is
Lol.
Soya.
Yes, I got a nice fill. Man, I love that volume. That was like instant filled. Remember when I told you guys go for the stop loss entries? Those are the easiest ones, just under a whole dollar break.
Wolf breaking Weebot.
There we go.
Let's go. Let's test that 28.15.
At a 27.13 average.
Posh looks like it's holding the 20 EMA.
My chart's still not working on Posh for IB.
I just posted it for you if you want to see it.
Oh, thank you. No, it's fine. I have TOS open, so just using that. I have some on TOS as well, but usually when I buy IPOs on TOS, I don't want to sell it, so use IB to kind of do the day trading side of it. See if Wolf can break over here. There's a lot of asks stacked up here. But I like that volume that came in to support the trade, so hopefully we can break that 28. AFRM came back down to 128. Thank you for the alert on Facebook. Remember double bottoms that we taught yesterday? A beautiful entry, so took it with you guys. And you can have a tight stop loss. I'd say like, I like having a stop loss at like 245s.
Here we go, Wolf. Come on. There we go. 28.15 break.
There we go.
Ooh, new high of a day on Wolf.
Amazing.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna push 29. Might see 30. Facebook looks really good here around on the weekly, around 245. Yeah, so I was about to take profits. Heads up.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, I'm seeing the buying still coming in though.
I take profits now. It looks like it wants to break out. Don't cause the resistance. Look at that, easy, like 2 6% trades.
I told you guys this was gonna be a sleeper, dude.
There's a hidden ask. You gotta break it. Looks good. Just gotta take that 29 off. Once that selling pressure's gone, we're good. There we go.
Solo just said Powell's live right now. Spy's pushing lows.
Yeah, the buying pressure on Wolf is pretty nice.
I think we should get a 30 test.
I'll sell just underneath that.
Thank you for the heads up.
There we go.
Okay, 30.
We're gonna break it.
Yeah, we.
Boom. Good thing I waited. Let's see.
That's amazing.
I'll just move stops up. Or maybe this is the crack above 30 and then it comes down. Some selling pressure here. Wait, how do you have the same average as me? So yeah.
We're getting some resistance here.
Yep, 31 test. Spy new low day. Yeah, I'm taking
Okay.
profits.
Scale them out on Wolf.
You're closing out?
No, just scaled somehow.
Under 30 is there's probably a lot of stops here.
I think we test trend line here. Oh,
Waiting for that nice, beautiful Facebook entry.
I want to see a bounce at 29.50. That's the upward trend line. Yeah, if we can't break back over 30, this thing's coming down.
Spy is cracking 380.
Great. Ah, man, my IB froze again. Am I the only one having issues with IB today?
I'm trading on IB Mobile. It seems to be working okay.
That's why we take profits.
Yeah, you gotta, especially on IPS.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next.
So Facebook's IB is like slowly moving up over there. I just posted it. Might not be bad for, selling some puts on it.
The weekly support on Facebook looks amazing.
Yeah.
Spy's melting more.
Damn it, Spy. Which means Tesla's going down.
Coursera's back to sub 40s. This is gonna get ugly under 40. Heads up.
QS has some call volume. 78 calls. Must be a sell. Wolf is moving back up. And so is Posh. I really want to see this Posh breakout. I haven't taken anything off yet, so just waiting.
Wolf trying to break high day.
Guys, do you guys remember when I alerted that Save and LUV were my two top picks for airlines? I still have it from 1650s. Still breaking out. And then I just posted the news that's causing it to move up today.
Yeah, nice spot, Joe. There's an inverse H on Wolf.
Posh is trying to break out here.
What's going for a high day? Looks like.
Look at that inverse H.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
Let's get it. Spy's testing its resistance trend again.
Adobe looks pretty decent. Looks like almost a triple bottom on the 2 hour, 4 hour. Might take that for a swing.
And GME's moving back up.
Come on, Posh.
Spy bounced pretty hard off of that 380 level. Good support.
Damn, Wish. Look at Wish. Holy, I didn't realize it's up here. Damn. We did good on Wish, guys. By the way, premium members, make sure you check the long-term picks and premium content.
Wolf is forming an ascending triangle. So if you want to get in, try to get in on the upward trend line on the bottom support side.
Yeah, let's see that it's holding trend line for now. on. Okay, new high day on Wolf.
I'm not liking the triple top though.
How about to save the day?
Oh wow, SPY.
How about to save the day?
Turn on the printer, I see.
Yeah, there's that setting we like to use so often. It's called max.
I think there was a Citron short report on Lemonade. That's why it's tanking today. See how it plays out. Maybe it'll take a long. Or swing, not a scalp.
Boom.
Apple looks like it's trying to rebound. Rebound, not rebound, with the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Yeah, I like the first one.
Wolf is wedging. We essentially have a flat top on Wolf right now. I have Wolf breaking down now. It's like failing a trend. And 30 is going to be the key support that it needs to hold.
Hey, what was that news somebody posted about BlackBerry? So Huawei picked up a bunch of BlackBerry patents. Was that what it was? Thank you, sir.
Let's get more out of Wolf. Staying under 30 is no bueno. Fill trend too, and it's under the 50 EMA.
This is where AFRM could bounce, so just watch for long over 22 to 120. Sorry, 120 to 122. Ah, damn, AMD went down. I am so glad I got that dip on Facebook.
Oh, nice bounce.
Baron, are you on voice chat?
Oh, are you guys watching Tesla?
Yeah, that was a weird wick.
Oh yeah, and I'm here, TJ. What's up?
I think maybe it dumped down there and then there was a limit buy or something.
Congrats on these results. I just went into your trader sync.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you.
100% win rate.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to sell my Baba just yet.
Where do I find the average price, like average dollar per share?
Let me see.
Wow, 700% return. 100% win rate.
Oh, TG, if you scroll down at the risk section, you should have a gain to pain ratio. But because I don't have any pain, it shows 0.
No pain.
No pain, yes gain.
Bro, this is amazing for the size that you're trading.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man. It's all thanks to UT.
Because that's like what, 3K in 3 months. That's not bad at all.
Watch Tesla here. It's tanking.
Yeah, I just
Waiting
got
for
mad. I was watching that.
Yeah, just waiting for a dip buy here.
I'm looking forward to it. I barely ever trade Tesla, but might give it a try. I'm watching it.
Baron, post your P&L page thing.
Like the portfolio.
Yeah.
Came down a bit today, but this is what it looks like right now.
Oh no, the positions.
Okay.
I like Tesla in the 842 range.
Yeah, that's what I was eyeing to get down there.
Yeah, that's my fib level as well. 840 to 80.
DJ, some people
Yeah.
are wondering what platform that was, where you're analyzing the trades.
Sorry.
Some people are wondering what platform you were using to analyze Baron's trades.
Oh, Trader Sync, but honestly, TradingView is much better.
TraderView is a lot more.
Yeah, use that more than anything else.
It looks a lot different. It's not. It doesn't have a blue page, but the material in there is a lot better too.
I don't know what to do with my wish position.
What's going on with Wish? Is it up or down today?
It's up.
Huge.
Good problem to have then, I guess.
I was gonna say the same.
True.
No pun intended, but I wish I had that problem.
It was definitely intended.
A little bit. A little bit.
Wish looks like it wants to break out. Flat top right now with a wedge. Yeah, it's breaking right now.
All right, I guess I'll stay in it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's amazing. Up $7 a share on a $20 ticker. Almost 40% on that.
Tesla's trying to hold this level, but looks weak. I think it's for sure scalp around 842, but yeah, we're just waiting for this.
Alex, for what calls we'd be buying, I mean, we're all probably looking at different ones, to be honest, for Tesla. I'm definitely not playing this week, that's for sure, if I trade it.
Yeah, I don't advise anyone doing weeklies or dailies.
Probably not.
Unless you actually know what you're doing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd be okay with missing the Tesla trade here anyway. 846.7 is kind of a random place to get in, you know?
Not when Grady's calling it.
Well, no, he was saying 842, so.
Oh, I thought he got in right there.
Did you get in, Grady? I don't think so.
Just a small starter.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. It was kind of like in this weird spot, so I don't want to go too heavy.
Because I was thinking the same thing. If I add now, I could add again, but like I said, I'm okay with missing it. Something I learned over time is missing a trade is not always a bad thing.
Yeah, I'll miss this trade too on Tesla.
So I'm with you, K-Bix. Don't worry. We'll get it next time.
I almost traded this one day. Almost.
Yeah, other than that, I'm not really seeing much. Look, Citigroup's still like right at high a day right now. Yeah, it's about to hit 69. And I don't think too many people play those banks in here because they don't move too much usually.
Yeah, I got WFC Wells Fargo from 30.75 right now.
They have earnings tomorrow, right? I think.
I don't know. I should pay attention to that.
So, if you don't know, you might want to look. I do believe banks have earnings tomorrow. I know Citigroup does and a couple others. So definitely.
Yeah.
Pre-market. So watch out.
Yeah, I bought it last week.
Wells
Right
Fargo.
before the pop.
JP Morgan, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, and PNCs tomorrow.
It'll be an interesting pre-market once those all come out.
BlackRock is today.
Tesla popping over 850 a little bit. Market's kind of slow
Hey.
right now, though. So
Yeah, market's
How
pretty
called
down.
it How called it helicopter money.
Tesla's like inversing the market.
what does that even mean? Helicopter money? I don't get it. Am I missing something?
That was from Ben Bernanke.
Oh, okay.
But he's already been helicopter money. I guess
I know, bro.
There's no more. We don't need any more.
Citigroup printing 69. And this is the highest Citigroup's been since literally since March, the last March crash and stuff.
I've got some Western Union, but there's no, there's no earnings coming up on that one. I mean, do stocks do sympathy plays on earnings?
I'm not 100% sure. I'm guessing if there's like a big reaction though on some of the bigger banks, then yes. But if it's pretty mild, then I doubt it. But if let's say they start tanking or something, I'm sure the other ones will go too. It's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a big move across multiple tickers, that have earnings, I would assume. But I don't know. If just one fails, I think the rest might hold up. They're doing okay.
Well,
Never looked at that before.
If they're all in the same business, then if one has a really bad earnings, then the other ones probably should, right?
Yeah.
Well, sympathy plays are generally it's not event plays. It's just what sector is moving that day.
Yeah, but if Walmart has really bad earnings that comes out, Target is probably not going to have good earnings.
Banking sector moves pretty well together.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Like Visa, MasterCard, they're tied with banks. They'll move with banks tomorrow as well too.
Okay, thanks, guys.
No problem. Marty, yeah. You're holding more shares than me though.
Hey, yo, what's
Man, Airbnb couldn't keep their mouth shut.
Bro, I know. I knew that news was going to come back and bite them.
Still at all-time highs, so. But that's just ridiculous. Why would they say that?
Did that news just come out? Because it's coming down to VWAP right now.
Yep.
Look it up. It's literally riding VWAP right now.
I took them off.
You can buy more.
Yeah, I mean, you're up pretty big on it. It wouldn't be a bad idea.
I agree.
SPY just a little mini knife right there. It's coming down to 380, it looks like.
Come on, Posh. Hopefully this is the breakout. Third attempt to break out over here over VWAP, so let's see if we can actually break out here.
Wolf's testing VWAP.
Okay, well, SPY just freaking popped like 60 cents there. ES and Q are getting a little wild right now.
Seems like Powell's still talking or something.
It's something. Some algos just went off. Let's look at that candle. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
At 122, you know.
Clove breaking 14 here. Just a heads up for people. The stimulus check this time around is not an actual check. It comes as like a prepaid gift card. I know some buddies that got theirs already, so make sure you don't throw those away. It's called EIP. It legit looked like one of those like credit card not spams, but those darn you know what I'm trying to say.
Like a
Those junk
prepaid
mail.
Visa thing?
No, like junk mails, you know, from like
Oh, okay, I got
credit
you.
cards all the time. Yeah, but the government's paying the stimulus, and no, not Google Play gift cards. They're actually Visa gift cards. They're called EIP. So make sure you guys don't throw those away. On the front page, it'll actually say not a bill, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not an actual check this time.
My parents got a check, I'm pretty sure, to be honest with you. Maybe some people got it, I don't know.
I think my parents got direct deposit or something. I haven't asked.
They just guess. They just give people random stuff. Who knows?
That's weird. I was direct deposit the first time, so I was expecting that the
Like,
second time.
the one my parents got is the one that says, like, you know, economic whatever from Donald Trump or whatever, you know, just like the last one, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that one I got. Yeah. But that one was direct deposited. I didn't get the check to actually saying that. That's interesting to know, though. Yeah, just keep a lookout for an EIP mail.
Imagine how many people probably threw that away. I feel like there's definitely a lot of people that would have, you know?
I almost did. I threw it in the trash, actually. I had to dig it out.
Probably did that on purpose, to be honest.
I was just about
Maybe.
to say that.
Something they would do.
That's evil.
Well, it's very fitting then, I guess.
Well, it's not just one friend. A bunch of my buddies actually all got theirs through the credit card. Or not credit card, prepaid debit card.
Are y'all not playing Airbnb right now?
I am. I'll let it sync. Here's the IRS's formal link if you guys want to check to see your payment status.
Thank you. I will actually do that. Because I did not get mine yet.
Yeah, that's how I found out I was getting mine through the mail.
Tesla breaking down here. Almost stopped at that tiny scalp, but again, we're just waiting for the 842 level.
Corsair's just fighting to hold 40 here. I think low a day is like $40.07 exactly almost. So if it closes over 40, I'll be happy, but I don't know.
I don't think Corsair is looking too good. It just failed a
So
trend.
either. It looks like it's going to break any second.
Yeah.
I'm still looking to pick up a little more. If we could get back into the 30, 35 range, I'd probably pick up some calls for February, March. I think earnings are February 18th or right around there.
Yeah, me and Grady were talking about it. We were looking around the 34 level, 35 level. 34 has to hold. That's
Yeah.
Powell's last stand.
Tesla's breaking. Not just yet. It's still at the support level, 845, 60.
What's Airbnb here?
Think that's the break, I think.
I can see a 178.5 bounce on Airbnb. Yesterday's
Yep.
high. You can try it.
I like that.
Clove,
I have a few puts.
Clove at 1430s now. I think someone tweeted or something about it. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. I think I did see a tweet. I have notifications on for somebody, and I think he tweeted about
I
Clove.
think Zach Morse just tweeted something.
Yeah, that's who it was. Honestly, he's the one that kind of got me into this play. So
Nice.
still waiting for like Clove though to hit into a little higher, like 17, 18. I'd like it to see it in the 20s at some point. I don't know about soon, but that's when I'd like to maybe start scaling out. And then just hold my position, the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm scaling some cloak here for intraday.
I mean, it's just got a lot of potential. It's in a hot sector. The Chamath guy is real popular. There's people, a lot of Twitter people on it. I mean, there's a lot of good things going for it, And the
Yeah.
business model itself and everything, I mean, that alone has potential. I like what they're doing. It's pretty interesting. So it'll be fun to see how it plays out.
Came up a little bit too quick for my liking.
Oh,
Let's see how it holds 14.
Literally went up because of a tweet, probably. So for sure. Like if you were day trading that in the 13s, I would scale out definitely, at least some.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I'll just re-add it later.
Exactly. I got 13.8.
And this market's kind of choppy, so I'm not really. I've been scalping a little bit more because this range is pretty tight. So holding anything, hoping for a big win might not be the best idea. At least next, today and tomorrow.
Yeah, near term.
Just take your profit, be happy with it.
Let's see if Airbnb wants to break down here, come up and test that 1825, 183 range.
Baba was just riding VWAP, just popped a good 50 cents off that. GME's over 40 right now. What? Dude, that guy who shorted GME the other day. Oh man.
I would try like a 50 short on that. Float's too low.
Like,
Yeah,
what's
I can't
crap?
even touch it because I don't really do shares, so options I ain't even. The IV is so high, it's just no point.
Yeah, I bet. What's cracking?
What's up, Drake?
Market still. I just came back and saw GME freaking spike.
I know, crazy. Ideally, if you have shares in GME, and I mean, I'd be looking to sell calls. I mean, that IV is just so good. Even if you have to get your shares taken away, it might. I don't want to say it was worth it, but it might be worth the risk. I mean, you're talking about huge premium you can get on some of those calls, expiring tomorrow. Also,
Yeah, this thing is super overextended.
like I was thinking it when TJ first called it at $100 or $4. If you just bought 100 shares, let's say for $400, you could just sell one call today, pretty much on that, and get your entire cost basis back. If that makes sense. Because there's calls that are like going for $300-400 on GME, like still out of the money.
Crazy.
Hey, y'all watching this RBAC?
I pulled it up and that guy said it.
Something about Red Sox, I'm saying?
Red ball. Let me look.
I've been checking Twitter. It's just a bunch of like baseball stuff.
DJ Red Ball acquisition. So, I don't know what that is. Report on Red Sox deal talks. Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Oh, I should have held those Airbnb puts longer. Oh well, first trade there, success.
Nicely done. I'm proud of you.
Dang, I didn't know if you were on, bro.
Yeah, just doing some research.
Yeah, I was playing the weekly 175 puts. I picked them up at the 130, 135, and dumped them off around 170.
Tomorrow or next week expiration?
Oh, for tomorrow.
I didn't know you played weeklies.
I will on news like that. Like if I see a good technical breakdown.
That's true. That was pretty. I can't believe he did that right at the top too. You know, I mean, that's unfortunate for call holders there. You said you saw that coming though, right?
No, I mean, as soon as I read that first post that he posted, the Bloomberg dude, and then as soon as the second one came out, I just kind of nodded to myself and just took those puts.
I got you. Yeah, it's not good news when your CEO says that, right?
Right, like TJ says, like he's ignorant to just come out and just say that like that.
That's what I'm saying. That was pretty stupid. That guy needs. We need to check his Robinhood account for puts. Like what?
At the same time, though, CEOs do things like that to go and air their dirty laundry, beforehand. So it can be a bad thing near term for the stock price, but it could be a positive thing for a longer term.
It's better when he comes out with it, so he can kind of control the narrative, maybe. Whereas someone else does like a hit piece, like Airbnb business down or something. I don't know. But spies coming up.
Right. And whenever when an executive says some things like that on TV like that or in an interview, a lot of times, like let's say the next earnings come around and the same news is within their earnings, it's not seen as negative per se because it's already been aired out. It's already been for the most part priced in per se.
Yep.
Right.
Lots of buying volume coming into Wolf, trying to break over the 20.
Drados, I hope you're not trading anything right now.
No, I'm not. There's nothing to trade.
All right, good. No, that was a good answer.
Well, actually, I just kept GME, but that was because that had heavy volume and momentum.
Yeah, no, you're good.
You know what? Screw you, man. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm in it completely flat right now, pretty much. I guess I'm looking for some, but I don't know. I got a couple longs going still from a couple weeks ago, and then I have some puts for like February, so I'm pretty hedged out, just kind of waiting.
My WUF is pretty good though. I just posted it.
That's awesome. How many shares did you trade?
How many did I buy? Let's look.
Wolf is pushing up here.
I literally on VWAP, stuck right now. This order's filling on it.
Close flagging here.
I had 500 shares.
That's what I was gonna guess. That's a good trade though, right there.
Yeah, I literally got it like right when I saw it trading. I was like, buy. I think my entry was like 26.60 or something. But I scalped it. So like I took it up to I think 29, and then it dropped back down, and then I bought 500 more for the push up to 31. I'm waiting for this Roblox. Man, Roblox is gonna be like $300.
I'm excited to see how that goes. I'm not gonna trade it, but I'm excited to see how you guys handle that.
IPO opens. The key is to get in like right at open. That's the key. and then just scalp it for like the first 2 or 3 bars, and then it usually pulls back, and then you want to catch the bottom, and then you want to catch the first high a day break.
Yeah, you know that'll be strong probably. There's gonna be
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of people on that one. I mean, we have a lot of people that want to do it just in here.
Yeah.
Spies broke over VWAP just a little bit. Baba's looking at 245, looks like. UAVS broke $11. Am I reading that right? I was buying that stock at like 50 cents, man.
Yeah, it's thunderstorming here.
Yeah, I remember when it was trading like 150. I was like, oof.
I was in one a Discord group who this guy was calling UFs heavy, and when it finally popped, I remember the group grew so quickly and just got out of hand. It was kind of funny, just because this one UFs play just. I mean, I think it was kind of a pump in the beginning. They had this like Amazon deal people kept talking about. I don't know if that was even real.
Oh, 100%. Like their warehouse was next to Amazon or something. I'm like, what?
I heard everything. It was just like, I mean, I regret not buying it. I guess it's up like 1,000%, but I mean, you never know with penny stocks. Like it's literally gambling, basically. I mean, there's that one that was next to the daycare. You guys always say or whatever. It's hard to trust these things. I was buying Mark, which I got was real popular. I was buying that at like 30 cents. Like,
What about MVIS? That was like the Microsoft.
yeah, oh,
that
yep.
was,
Sketch like looking picture thing. Or we weren't even. Yeah, I remember that was funny.
that was hilarious.
All right, AFRM is back at VWAP, so could see a nice little pullback here. We did have a massive pullback, so I can see it move back up if it can hold this area. By the way, anyone take that big short with me?
Isn't that a movie?
It's a movie?
When did you short it?
Yeah, The Big Short.
Sorry, not short. VIX like long.
Okay, I was gonna say because you were talking about it last night or yesterday. How you were gonna do that? Well, I was stopped paying attention to Tesla. It looks like it hit like 844. Now it's going for 850. I don't know if you caught that, Greedy.
I missed it.
I know. I stopped paying attention. I mean, it didn't hit 840. Probably wouldn't have taken it anyway.
Yeah.
But
Well,
close.
Your Posh does not want to break. This might be it though. TJ, are you watching Posh? They did a fake out and then push back up and heavy buy volume.
It looks like if Posh can get over 98, it would be good. But I haven't been watching it at all. I just pulled it up.
Yeah, I just want to see it break this downward or this channel. No volume on that thing. It was doing good, and then all of a sudden, Wolf opened, and everybody switched.
It's crazy how that works. And I wonder, like, if that didn't happen, it probably would have broke 100 if you think.
Yeah, it'd still be moving. Probably will. It'll be good to watch tomorrow.
Facebook's doing good.
I think I was muted there. Tesla could be going for VWAP here at around 853. I just saw some pretty big buys there.
FSL just broke out. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. I'll be back for Power Hour.
Sounds good.
Nothing going on here.
Today was a beautiful day.
Amazing.
Can't believe I still have Airbnb from 133s. So nice.
You sell any calls on Airbnb? I don't know how the options are.
Yeah, I sold the 200s, but I'm down like 3%. I keep adding on to it because I have to hedge my main portfolio.
And like you were saying yesterday, if you do have to sell the shares at 200, I mean, it's not that bad.
Exactly.
Well, $70 a share.
That's why I don't like have like a full hedge on it. Like I'm not fully I can't get that many contracts, but I'm not fully like selling like everything. Just whatever portion I think I'm gonna take off at 200s.
No, I gotcha.
Almost at my break even.
Were those weeklies or a little bit farther out?
February ones. February 19th.
What firm's pushing?
Hey, I posted this chart yesterday, but check that LUV chart.
Ooh, that's nice.
Jay's
Man, all those indicators.
Go ahead, TJ.
Bro, TJ, I don't want to hear it. Don't even get on me.
How many do you use? All of them.
Honestly, out of all of them, I use like the retracement lines that are there. It's got that auto drawn trend line indicator, and then I use all the lower indicators. I just all the arrows and shit on the top. I really don't use. I don't even know why they're there.
A firm's pushing 123 here.
I think it's your market forecast one. So click on the market forecast study. There must be one where it like posts arrows on your chart.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no inputs on the market forecast for that. I think it's the moving average crossovers.
Y'all remember IIVI? Almost 100% there. Damn, Diago.
No, I just
That
found
is a mess.
that's not mine.
Okay.
Dude, you can't even see the price action.
A firm, if you took a 120 bounce, nice area to scale out. 123 has some resistance.
Is that better, TJ?
Much better.
Dang, a firm had that perfect bounce off VWAP. Wow.
Yeah, I took that. That was nice.
I mean,
Nice, good job.
Literally perfect. Like
I scalped that.
the VWAP is just so powerful, man. I recommend people who don't use it to just try it and like watch it. It really is a powerful indicator.
Yeah, man. Volume indicator.
It's one of the best for me, at least.
Watch AMD here over 91. It's got to hold over here.
Man, Citigroup's still pushing higher, 69.28 here. I mean, it might hit 70 at this rate. If it does hit 70, I'm probably going to take a put on it just because I have some leaps that are up a lot, but just in case it tanks for whatever reason, I'll risk a little bit of profit on it. Yeah, Diego, I don't like Apple here either. I scalped it a little, but it's been pretty weak all day.
Yeah, I grabbed some puts on that.
To me, it just seems like they're trying to pin it under 130. Like,
oh yeah. I think we can get 128 level. Maybe 27 retest.
Wolf is moving.
Man, I feel like buying more Facebook, but I know I shouldn't.
You said you want to buy more?
Yeah, to buy more.
That's a bad idea, man. With everything going on.
Still down on my snap short, which was a bad entry. I could have added, but I didn't want to add it. Yeah, I should have added. Could have got out by now.
Yeah, Apple's coming up on low a day, but there's never mind. There's a bunch of orders at 129.50, but they all just got pulled. At 129.38, there's another 30K bid, and then 129.42, there's 12K. So not too much, but a little bit of support there, I guess.
Wolf is pushing.
MGNI is still trying to push up here.
Skyrocket, that is exactly what I'm thinking, man. He said over 100,000 Apple, 130 call contracts expire tomorrow. I mean, yeah, that's seems likely.
MG and I at 24 was so good, man. It's one of my biggest
Yep.
positions right now, or my swings. Same with Fu 2.
Our Groupon trade was amazing.
Yeah, I missed that one. Missed the best
I made
ones.
some good money on the Groupon. I think they had earnings and then they tanked a little bit, and then you added again, TJ. Or I don't know what you did, but I was trying to get filled, but I couldn't, and I missed it. And now I just have to watch you make the money, I guess. It's really at 35. Oh my god.
My Groupon entry is legendary.
Was it like 17, 18, right?
Yep. 18.
Yeah. Like I got in that time and then just not the second time.
Good run up over here. I mean, we're holding support, building a nice base.
And markets are so flat today.
Yeah, job loss numbers were weak.
I mean, they're almost making it obvious at this point with the pin. Like this week's been pretty flat. Like the range was a little bigger the last couple days, but we still closed like right around the same spot. I think ES closed within 10 or 15 points every day this week.
Oh. Fubo's kind of going nuts a little bit. 10% for all those.
Yeah, Fubo literally right out the open looks like it just tanked all day.
Tanked, yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Posh is at 99.
Yeah, I stopped watching it, but over that VWAP, it looked like it could break out. That was the level I was kind of expecting it. There's only 5K shares on the ask at 100. There's Apple trying to hold 129.50 again. I just saw another like 20, 30,000 shares fill at 129.50.
Master, I'm still holding.
SPY's only at 20 million volume today. That seems ridiculously low.
Just wait, it'll come in a day.
And I'm waiting. That's why I'm sticking around. I want to try to maybe catch something in the last hour. I'm guessing on the short side, but I don't know yet. Like where SPY and QQQ are, like they were holding 380 and 315 pretty well, but if we get any downward movement, I expect those to break, and I might try to play that. Yeah, Alan, I'm watching NQ. It's moving like ES normally does, which means that's slow. Usually the matrix is like whipping up and down on my screen. Baba printing over 245 right now. And AMD breaking up over VWAP for the first time in looks like a while.
Oh, nice one. I think we were talking about Baba yesterday as well. I didn't get in though.
Yeah, like man. We'll probably never see it at 215 again.
I know.
20s, so I should have loaded up. I knew I wanted to, but I didn't.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's all good. I did make good money on it. A couple of Baba play. The thing is, I sold put spreads, credit spreads, the day it ripped. So like I made good money, but if I would have just bought calls, I mean, it would have been better. But I'm still happy.
Yeah. You think Tesla's just consolidating here on the daily? It kind of looks like it, dude. It's just in this range.
Yeah, right now it's in total no man's land for me on a trade.
It's kind of like between this range of like 830 and 860.
Apple, it's printed a new low a day by a penny.
Ooh, Posh moved up. Finally the 100 test, man. I've been waiting for this. Guys, we just killed it on a daily basis. It's amazing how much we're making.
Dang, I didn't know WW hit 27. It's at 27.39 right now. It's a really nice move.
Trend lines don't lie.
Apparently Powell's speaking in 15 minutes.
I thought he already did, or is that another thing?
I don't know. I think he did earlier. I don't know. Jason just said. I think that's how you say it. Sorry if it's not. Just said. He just put that in there. Chat.
Nah, I think Kaplan's about to talk, but I think Powell's already talked.
Okay, well, let's keep an eye out. I guess 2:30.
And actually, I think Kaplan already talked too.
Like I said, I'm just watching closely because it's 380's holding pretty well on SPY, but it could break any second here. But I'm flat. I'm not in anything really.
Those times are Eastern time.
Okay, so maybe we're good then.
Yeah.
We're safe from any craziness from that. Just other normal craziness.
Yeah, I think the rest of the day algos are just gonna put us where they want us and prep for tomorrow.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
Y'all don't forget, we have the in-depth details on the proposed Biden admin stimulus package later this afternoon, around 7:45 Eastern.
That's tonight?
Yes.
Cool.
So while we know how much it'll be roughly, we should get more insight on what areas, what industries specific will be they'll be emphasizing on and targeting for these funds.
Oh, that's interesting. There's gonna be some sectors that pop off. Maybe like I don't know about weed, but maybe like solar. I don't know. Was it First Solar FSLR? I was trading that a little bit right before Biden got in, or in November, and it popped like 20 points from there.
Yeah, the travel industry, cruises, airlines, they've already begun pricing in their end of the bit. So I imagine they'll be amongst the talk there.
SPY with a nice little pop there, trying to go over VWAP again.
Yeah, Mastercard and Visa might be leading right now with the banks coming out tomorrow with earnings.
Yeah, those
That's not.
charts look good.
Yeah, that's not a good indication for tomorrow.
I'm on a 5-minute chart, and man, that thing is just no one wants to buy it right now.
This is a price that I would consider.
It's just there was like no bounces even on a day like today. It's just kind of weird, you know.
Yeah.
Get used to it. It's the new norm. Trump's off Twitter. This is the new norm, guys.
That sucks.
No, this is amazing.
That's right,
This is the time where you can use size and like, oh, I've been waiting to sell puts for a long ass time.
I've been practicing or working on strategies where, just like that, you know, selling puts, you know, credit spreads, stuff like that. Getting ready for when the market doesn't move, you know, is crazy.
What's wrong with Visa right now? Are they sick?
Now, Visa and Mastercard are heavily tied to banks.
Yeah, they're both down. Like I said, both charts are identical on the 5-minute. Just
Yeah, the
straight.
two move together pretty well. And then PayPal and Square, I've mentioned this a few times as well. They move together as well.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. That's a good point though about with the banks and stuff.
Yeah,
It'll be
this is just
interesting.
like an insight, I think. Because MasterCard and Visa, they definitely know stuff that we don't know.
What do you mean?
Or not MasterCard and Visa, but the people trading this. MasterCard and Visa are just like selling off today. Banks are having earnings tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like I said, I wanted to grab some puts on City just in case to protect myself. I definitely want to now.
So if you look at JPM, Wells Fargo, Citi, Bank of America, they're up. But what else is up? The one thing that benefits banks heavily. Yields.
Exactly.
You said the thing that helps banks heavily?
That benefits banks, at least short-term wise, yeah, heavily.
Okay.
Yields. And I mean, of course, you know, earnings run, of course, you know, but usually yields up. You know, banks normally go up as well. TJ, effects on companies like Visa and MasterCard, though. I know they're not as bank as, you know, the other banks we just mentioned, but how would yields in turn affect something like that? Those two.
Repeat that again. I was just working on something.
No, it's okay. So yields, you know, at least short term, of course, you know, affect the price of, you know, banking stocks. You know, yields up, banks usually go up 90% of the time. How come companies like Visa and MasterCard, which clearly aren't as bankish as, you know, all the other banks, you know, mentioned, but why aren't they benefiting from the same thing as would benefit banks?
Consumer spending went down.
Gotcha. Just wanted your perspective on it.
Yeah, because again, it's like we're in a rough patch. Like, here's how bad it is. So as you can see, consumer credit, huge surprise there. So that went up. Now these are what's, you know, like a positive surprise. All right, it looks good there, right? Now when I flip it and organize it by negative surprises, US looks a little bit rocky right now.
Indeed. And just another side note for y'all that were listening about yields and their effects on banking stocks in general. Usually, when a commodity like crude oil goes up as well, and crude oil stocks follow to the top side with said price, banks will normally benefit from that as well, at least in the short term, because a lot of these banks are heavily leveraged in crude oil companies.
I'm looking at fintech today too. That's not good. Fintech just went red. This should be opposite of MA and B.
Yeah, majority of the market, well, banks at least, like 60% of the time, they make money by credit. So take a look at what I posted there. For them, it's amazing because if you take a look, everything that's a positive surprise, right? So building permits going up, that's good for the bank. That's business loans. Then we have consumer credit. That's also good for the bank. That's high profit margin loans. Then we have lending index. That's up. We have the vehicle sales, total vehicle sales. That's up too. So more loans. Existing home sales are down, but that's the only thing really.
What's 1 and 2?
What do you mean?
New home sales starts off at 3.
Looking at the first picture or second? Oh, yeah, first picture. What about it?
What's number 1 and number 2 then?
So in US, but this number is from December 23rd, and then retail sales, which we already knew is down. So when you have like Visa, why is Visa down? It's pretty simple. Sales have gone down. Consumer spending's gone down. Consumer income, like personal income, has gone down. Where's the consumer spending one? Yeah, look at personal spending, number 17. That's down too.
Yeah. The retail one though, that probably took a biggest hit.
The SPY's coming down to 380 right here. ES only 2 points over high or low day. Like I was saying, I expected it to be, if I was gonna play anything, it'd be downside, but I didn't really get any pop that I'd want to buy puts on. So here's 380 right here. See if they hold it. We got two psychological numbers. We got QQQ at 315 and about 40 cents, and then SPY at 380. So these are pretty important levels to hold, in my opinion.
Yeah, firm's under VWAP now. Be a little bit more careful.
Hey, Mark, check UT Fund.
If we had more volume, I would maybe look to scalp like a SPY call here, but it's so slow that it could just whip anywhere on me in a second. I don't want that to happen. So I'm just going to wait till power hour and if I can find a trade. Otherwise, I'm good for the day. No point in forcing anything. Just printed under 380 for a second.
How do I play yields? But I just play TLT. I mean, there's so many other ways you could play this. Probably a lot smarter ways, but I just play TLT, to be honest. And I keep a close eye on like junk bonds, like HYG, LQD.
Thank you.
Yeah, this isn't something like those effects wouldn't just like happen overnight. You know, as yields ramp like that, there's always usually a laggard. You know, it takes time for the data to begin showing reality per se. And the situation I was mentioning, like that's only if, you know, yields could chill out, bond, you know, YCC kicks in, like Fed could control it all just fine. And I imagine they probably would. So, you know, it's just something just to keep an eye on per se. Because the worst thing you want to see is yields continue this ramp like this, because y'all, this ain't normal. And bonds continue selling off. That's going to have an effect on equities in general. But like I said, it's a laggard. It isn't something that just happens, you know, out of the blue overnight. So it takes time.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just saw Blackberries up 25% today. Man, I was looking to buy. I was talking to Sharky about that just the other day at like 740s. Man, was there news or what?
I think they sold one of their patents or something.
Like weekly calls are up 2,000%. I was looking at I was looking at leaps though. So
I think Huawei picked up like 90 so are their patents.
man, 2022 leaps out of the money are up 100%. That sucks. I had orders for them, but I'm greedy. I was putting them on the bid, so I didn't get filled. So whatever. Definitely can't chase that now.
That news ain't helping my Nokia play. Huawei, Nokia hold, they're like number 1 and 2 of largest portfolio patents for 4G, 5G, LTE.
Not doing bad today though.
Yeah, but news can help them really.
I hate those. Literally, you sell day before, you cover day before, and next day it just moves like drastically.
I was just looking at my watch list. All of a sudden, I'm like, BlackBerry $9. Oh, man.
I try not to even think about it. It happens so often. I literally just hold space.
And that's the thing. It's like we'll focus on, you know, a lot of traders will focus on the ones they miss, but they forget all the ones they, you know, do. You know, well, I mean, I've had a lot of good trades. You know, I miss. You know, we're all going to miss some, obviously. By the way, Tesla over VWAP right now, 853.
Missing some are one thing, right? But like having the position and then cutting it right before it makes the move, that's what I hate.
Oh no, that's the worst. That one, those hurt. Bouncing back from those is like key though, you know, for good traders, because a lot of people will revenge trade, tilt, do something stupid, you know, go too heavy to make money back they should have made on that trade or whatever.
Yeah, I had to readjust to see why I sold and what happened. I literally sold space in 25s and then gapped up today.
Yeah, I saw that. I've been wanting to get into space for a while.
Same.
There's so many tickers you want to get in, and then you know, it's hard. You need a lot of capital. Tesla just went green by 20 cents, or it's trying to.
Exactly what I did. I think I cut it to make room for some capital.
Yeah, because you know, there's always a play you kind of want to get in. And, yeah, I know what you mean. I've been there. And then the play you put money in doesn't move at all. you know? Yeah, Greedy, are you still in the Tesla or?
I bought like 10 contracts, but only had like 2 runners left. I sold most of them a little bit early.
You kind of have to if it doesn't move. Otherwise, Theta will just kill you.
Yeah, I was playing the weekly 850s.
I was looking at a contract. The Theta was like 2. Literally 2.
Yeah, well, on the 850s for tomorrow, they're actually 3.
Yeah, I was looking at 850s for next week. Next
Oh,
Friday.
gotcha.
Watch Facebook here coming down.
Yeah, I think those contracts I bought at 12 sold at like 12.80. They're 14.50 now though.
And Posh is moving up, guys. I'm holding on to this one. Well, I'm going to try my best.
Power hour in about 25 minutes, and I don't like when we start power hour where we are, where SPY's just like right above 380, and I don't know if it's going to run anytime soon, but I just feel like if I'm going to play anything, it's going to be to the downside here. I don't know.
Bro, Pfizer has gone nowhere in the past almost month.
Yeah, you're telling me.
This stock sucks. I'll add more though. I will at 35. But I ain't adding right here. Hey, I don't care. MO pays a hefty divvy. Heck of a lot better than Pfizer.
Now, I'm not trying to sound like a huge bear, but I'm tempted to just add some puts here for the 380 break on the downside. I don't know. I know it's just low volume, but it just doesn't look good to me. We've been hovering around this low for too long.
Looks identical to Apple.
Yeah, it just doesn't look good. I don't know.
It'll probably go down.
And I usually wouldn't want to short right here on like a break. I don't like doing that, you know, like the break of a number. I don't like shorting it, but I think it's usually I would look to long, honestly, but I think short is the play. But don't follow me on that, please. Because we all know this thing could rip up at any second.
Good disclaimer.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to say anything. All of a sudden, you know, we close at 385 and everyone's puts are worthless, you know?
But Mick Jagger said.
Yeah, you know, exactly. This guy said 380 was going to break.
That's why I'm always very cautious about what I say trade wise on boys. And I don't even say when I'm buying in the chat. I just post the damn chart. I leave it up to whoever wants to take it to take it.
It's definitely safer to do that. So you don't get any unneeded hate.
Yep.
Watching Tesla here.
All right, 20 minutes till power hour.
Yeah, see if this holds 850 here.
A50 has a nice trend support with that VWAP. Or not VWAP, with that psychological level.
Market needs to hold here though.
I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry, I said market needs to hold here
Oh yeah.
in order for Tesla to keep going up.
That's what happens when they go into SPY.
Yeah.
I'm saying we got SPY at 380, QQQ right at like above 315. These are just like I play those psychological levels a lot, and I feel like a lot of traders use those. And AMD is going up as the market's kind of flat, moving down.
Market's coming down, testing that low again. Oh, Tesla couldn't hold either there.
I added a put. I had the order ready, but it's all good. I'd rather see it go up, but WL, you might get your wish, so.
There's SPY coming down.
Also, when I think it's coming down, I also don't think it's going to melt or anything either. Maybe like a point or two at the most, which would be a lot, but
Yeah, that's just the whole range for the day.
yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I see it going down, sure, but do I see it melting? No. And once again, if it does, I don't want to hear it.
If it melts, it's actually perfect. There's a trend line I have that goes to 379. The same
Yup.
trend line it bounced off last time. Yeah, you got it too, huh, Biggs?
Yeah, I'm looking at ES. If 38 doesn't hold, 3800 doesn't hold, 379.488. I mean, you know, 379.5, I guess. SPY. That breaks. I mean, you're looking at that 3782, 378 mark. I mean, there's various levels between here and there.
If 3800 does break, I think it would go down like a couple points and do a little bounce also, just to try to catch some longs. You know, they'll stop the people out under 38 and then try to catch some people on a bounce, and then I think it'll continue down. But that's just my thought process.
This is all trick, trap, and fool until tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not really playing anything, because I'm overcomplicating it, I feel like. But it is there's definitely some messing around to be had here. And I just don't want to get caught in the middle of it.
Tesla held at 850, but markets are coming down right now, so undecided. I want to take the scalp.
So yeah, here's the trend line I'm looking at on SPY. It could test. I can see it. It's not too far off. That's why.
Yeah, if we do start moving down, like let's say SPY moves down, I'd say 315 on QQQ. That would be like the next level I'd want to hold for the markets. But if that breaks, then a little bit more downside is what I'd expect. Because 380 doesn't look too strong anymore. Especially with Apple, it's just right around low a day.
Earnings end of the month. I wonder what they're going to do with this.
Yeah, I got Apple positions, like options back with like the 110, 115, just all around the board. So I'm still holding those because I got a lot of time on them. But yeah, I'm not sure for earnings. I'd suspect they're going to have a good one, but that doesn't mean anything because it could be priced in. So
Yeah, or good earnings and bad guidance.
yeah, you never know. ES 1 point off, low to NQ still about 30 points. Yeah, it's low days coming, I think, here. Yeah, it's 2 ticks here.
And you guys see FNKO? Pops. We alerted this one. FNKO $5.86.
Totally forgot about that.
I remember that because I told my uncle that I was going to maybe get into it because his son collects those, and he's like, "Oh, it's not that good a company." I'm thinking, okay,
It's
he
at
doesn't know
$13 now.
Yeah, no, I know, I missed it.
Hey TJ, what about a KLR that you alerted? I think back between 7 and 8. I think it was actually sooner than that. That chart looks pretty good.
Shit, that one does. I didn't hold on to it.
Yeah, me either.
ES is just about to break, I think. They're trying to hold that 3803. Yeah, I think any second here. Like I said, normally I don't like taking shorts right on a break or something like 380, but it would have been a good play there probably. It's only down 15 cents, but still.
Tesla's bringing SPY down. Those 2 last red candles are mainly from Tesla, I think.
So I could see ES maybe going down 37.98 and a small pop back over just to try to catch some, bait some people into going long again. But I don't know. That's just my thoughts again. It's holding pretty well. 3803. I can't believe it's still holding.
Facebook's moving up here. Affirm is the new AI.
I was just about to say, when SPY drops, it's going to drop like 20 cents. Just because they held it for so long. Little 2-point drop on it.
Wait for the bears to fill the room and then take the long.
Really. I said it was pretty, I don't say obvious, but I had a good feeling for the last like 20 minutes of break. So if anyone did listen, I hope you made money.
ZM's got a squeaky cave rat pattern right now. Look in the chat for details.
Oh, I like that, man. Modern day Picasso.
Effing Zoom. The short's working out, but it's taken some time.
Yeah, this market's just moving kind of slow.
All right, boys and girls, ready to long with the tight stop.
On ES?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, if it dips under 3,800, you could probably get a nice little scalp for a pop back over. I don't know what you're thinking, but that's what I would do if I was gonna. But I'm not touching it right now, personally.
I don't watch for the bounce level. That trend line looks nice. Good job, Pre.
We're back. Power hour. All right, guys, what's moving today? All in what?
Spies is melting here. Oh, I was joking. All in on a TJ ETF.
Oh.
What's failing the VWAP here? Affirms at 110.
Like I said, at QQQ 315 holding will be pretty important for me. That breaks, then I don't know. Might not
Posh
be
is
a
about
power
to
hour.
come down. Ooh, why did Riot break out? What's going on?
Probably Bitcoin, right?
Spot whenever SPY goes down, Riot and Mara go up.
Bitcoin is up about 10% last 24 hours.
Anybody else taking this long?
Oh, you already took it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Got
No,
a
I
3799 stop. It might take a couple jabs here to let it fall through, but I like the bounce.
I agree. It's not a terrible trade. 3,800, you'd think would try to hold, right? I'm seeing the bids kind of stacked up a little bit too. They didn't look as big recently, or when I last looked. So
Looking at the 30 minutes, not a bad area here. This is like the highest from like the last few days.
yeah, no, not at all. Like I said, QQQ 315's holding. I'm still confident in the market overall.
Guys, careful on.
What is it, Kratos?
What?
Say?
I said careful on Fubo. A couple people said they took Fubo long. Doesn't look very strong. Once it stops the uptrend, candle over candle, and starts pushing down under candles, that should be bearish. So it needs to hold here at 36. If it doesn't hold 36, look for a pushback down to 35.40. Ooh, Affirm's going bye-bye. I like this 110 area for Affirm. We missed the bounce.
Affirm went to 140. Wow, that's crazy.
All right, this next hourly candle is about to open.
If that ACIA news is, it must be new because the starting to tank a little bit. I just pulled it up.
Retest of 110 on a firm, oh, lots of rejection. So people are joining in on this long on a firm.
It's looking like ES NQ volume picking up. That has a really good long KBIX.
Yeah, I want another contract though, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it.
You got one running right now?
Yeah, just one, bro.
It's always a pain sometimes only getting one. It's hard to take that profit, you know? At least for me, because you just kind of get unsure, you know, what if it keeps going?
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Like, I'm not trade heavier, but just sometimes having two does help.
So like shares.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Way easier to scale out.
A nice bounce play, Biggs.
Yeah, that was freaking perfect.
We'll have to see if it rejects here, comes back to 03 or not. If not, then I'd like that 3808. See what it does.
Oh yeah, Power Hour just started too. I didn't notice that. Right? Interesting.
Yeah, if they don't firmly bounce this, and then this can easily come back to that 3795 spot.
Yo, I'm shredding. That's probably a lot of theta on that call. Just a heads up. So you might want to get out quicker than, you know, because K-Biggs is playing futures, so there's no time to K. This could sit in the same spot all day. It wouldn't matter. It's one thing I like about futures is if it's too choppy and you're in the trade, it doesn't matter. Whereas options, chop will literally kill you.
Wolf's coming down. There's support at 28.5.
ZM could have a bear flag right here.
Oh yeah, I see it.
City post a new high. C. 69.41.
That's so weird. All the banks are just up and Visa, MasterCard down.
I got leaps on City like that are up like 800% almost, and I don't know how to play the earnings. I don't know if I should grab a put or just let everything ride. I don't know.
Oh man.
Tough decision. I might just let it ride. I'm up so much on it that if it does go down, I don't really care. It's 2022 leap. I have a lot of time.
Hey, AT&T news. Yay.
I was buying City Group $75 strikes back when the price was like $40. So they're almost in the money now.
Give me another contract. Don't go up.
If we do close around here, I'm pretty confident in saying tomorrow's close on SPY might be under 380 because I feel like that's what they're trying to pin also. So that's just something I was thinking.
I'm going with 3808, 3810, or 3815, 16. Top side.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna test all-time high a little bit better, but guess not.
I'd rather them let Europe do it later tonight.
Yeah, I mean they do love to run it up at night and then tank on us, retail traders. It's lovely.
Yeah, I like to let Europe take the reins. I can trade in peace around that time.
You trade around that? What's 3 a.m.?
90% of the time when I'm trading futures, I trade between like midnight and it'd be 2 my time. So I mean, 2 or 3 a.m. Within that 2 to 3 hour time frame.
I'm gonna stay up with you. One of these days, I'm gonna do that with you. I don't know. That's a little late for me, but I'd like to try it because I do see some big moves during those hours.
Plug is breaking out.
Corsair, 40.99, right? Touching 41 almost. Just printed. Lil J, you said you had calls on Corsair, right?
Come on, yes.
Spy up on a melt here?
Don't jinx it.
I'm sorry.
You got your ad at least.
No, I didn't. I lowered it to the 3800.5. It never got filled. I'm taking that order off and I'm just going to market it if it comes down there.
So I think 3,800 might break briefly and then bounce. That's just my thought. I might try long around 98 with just like a 2-point stop, and then I would be targeting maybe 5-6 points on that trade. Because when they break those numbers like 3,800, they like to tank a little bit, like 2-3 points just real quick because there's lots of stops under them. and I'm trying to buy those stops.
I concur.
GM, you trying to push up again?
Oof.
She gonna hold the line.
So I like 98, 37.98 right now. Otherwise, I'll just let it do what it wants. Because that's going to be right around 315 QQQ bounce as well if that drops.
SPY's coming down. I think we should look for that the longer trend support bounce.
That 95.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to take it. We'll see. It's right here.
Actually, it's a little bit lower on SPY.
I took it.
Yeah, here's not bad either.
Yeah, I don't mind if I get stopped out. It's all good. I'm just like a 2-3 point stop. I'm looking for like 5-6 on a target. But QQQ went right through 315, which wasn't supposed to happen.
Ooh, careful on Facebook then. It's at a double bottom over here too, and SPY's tanking, so I can see Facebook coming down a bit more.
All right, I'm in at 37.98, 2 MES. So let's see what it gives me. I'm looking to scale one out at 38.02, and then I'll just hold the other one and break even maybe. It's not bouncing as quick as I'd like, but there you go. Maybe.
It's so close to the trend already. I think it might tap. That's not much lower. I posted my chart. I had to readjust it from last time, which is actually just a couple days ago. I'll take some calls once it taps.
Was it at 379 maybe, or a little under? You think?
When I zoom in, it's actually a little bit under.
Okay, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, because I had to readjust it. If I didn't readjust it, it would have been above. But looks like the wicks from the past, they kind of went below my trend.
Yeah, I wanted QQQ to hold 315 better. Kind of didn't go according to plan there. I should have just shorted the 380 break. I said it too. Hopefully someone took it.
Yeah, you
I said it like 5 times. Also, I even thought I was annoying myself.
Nah, man, it looked identical to Apple. Should have trusted
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah. I'm trying not to take too many trades though, because I did just get over PDT on one of my accounts, so I'm trying not to go crazy, you know.
Oh, nice.
I had to add a couple thousand in there, but I was so close. I was trying to do it legit, but I was like, you know what? I'll just put some money in there just to be safe.
Yeah, dude. Always better safe than
It
sorry.
gives me the flexibility. Oh, well, here you go. Here's that trend line tap maybe.
So the trend line I have is at 370. 378.9. But here it's psychological level too, right?
I'm thinking 3790, 3791. And if it bounces, I think it's going to be vicious.
Yeah, I had to go to ES to look at that. Yeah, that's exactly what my trend line's at. About 0.9.
Thinking about picking up some Apple right here.
Who got that VIX short with me? Sorry, VIX long.
Let's go.
Apple looks tempting.
Got 150,000 shares on bid Apple 129, but they'd like to pull those kind of orders, so like they just did.
SPY just hit my trend line.
Yeah, I got stopped out for a couple points. I'm waiting to maybe re-enter here. We'll see. I just scaled out of some puts I bought earlier.
Amazon's coming down hard.
Yeah, all my stuff. Citigroup it's down like 40, 50 cents from the high I just had.
This might be a nice Tesla entry. Long over, I'd say 840.
So why did this happen?
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
I mean, it could be many things between the 4-day weekend coming up, profit taking.
Yeah, like I
There's
was
a
watching
4-day
SPY.
weekend coming up?
Yeah, then the markets will close on Monday for Martin Luther King Day.
3-day weekend.
3-day weekend.
Right.
4-day
Yo,
week.
SPY's pushing up a little bit. That was a good
Jay
call,
Z,
Paydex.
Jay Z, that trend line, bro.
So money.
Man, I had a QQQ order. I couldn't get filled. No way.
I took an Apple long. Support on that was 128.70 from like over a year ago.
Come on, baby. You got this, yes.
Oh, beautiful bounce.
That really is.
Beautiful, bro. Great job.
Yeah,
Jay
look
Z.
at Amazon. I mean Tesla.
Teamwork, Alan. Teamwork.
Well, Alan, I don't get a great call. I called the short. No, I'm just kidding.
He gets nothing.
I'm kidding. I'm totally joking.
No, you didn't nail that call though. If you took it, that would have been beautiful.
That was good for $1.40 almost. Dang, I wasn't even watching NQ. That thing went down too. Okay. Yeah, so like Apple, FSLY, I'm seeing bounce back. City though, no. Actually, no, my charts aren't updating. That's what it is.
Come on, give me a double bottom. I'll take it again. I think it'll bounce right here again.
I don't think it'll test again.
Nah, I think it's gonna try to bounce like from this spot here.
Yeah,
I'd like to see
same.
him push it over 3,800. Maybe stop out some shorts that tried to chase on the break of it.
If we can get back over 38, I'd like to see the 3804, 3805 scale out. So on that bounce, we basically came back up and tested that trend line we broke down from originally, correct?
I'm not sure. Jay-Z?
What was the question?
On that bounce, we came back up and rejected off of the bottom of that trend line we broke down from initially, correct?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound very convincing.
I just
Exactly what
theoretically,
happened.
this is either a false breakdown or that rejection. We'll soon find out if it was firm enough or not.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was thinking short, but nothing more. Like I said, what, 379, 378 max? And I mean, we hit 378, 160. It's not over yet, but in 330, there's going to be some more algos turning on, I think.
Might do a descending wedge here. Yeah, I'm not liking this volume.
I'm thinking this next 15 or 30-minute candle will tell us what we need to know.
It's probably gonna try and wedge here. Break up or break down? That's the question.
Looks weak here.
You look
Yeah,
weak
too many
here.
cells. 30-minute candle looks awful, especially the volume too.
That's what I'm saying. There's definite hesitancy here. Oh well, don't push it. We got our bounce playing out. If it comes again, it comes again. Not
Yeah, exactly. This is why we take partials. Yeah, it's wedging.
Yeah, it's struggling to take 379 back. Let's see, maybe 330. Some algos will start buying again here.
Ooh, Wolf is coming down.
SPY just broke out of descending wedge to the upside.
Yeah, I did grab a QQQ put or a call at the little bit ago. I got filled.
Nice. Yeah, hopefully this bounces from here.
I got a 246 average now on Facebook. Hopefully we stop tanking here. If not, I'll quickly stop out.
Was 246 your starter?
It's my new average.
All right.
246.80. But yeah, I'm just trying to accumulate some.
Yeah, they're trying 379 looks like it could hold there. It's seeing some buys coming in.
Yeah, I like it.
Like I said, I'd expect them to at least try to stop out some people of some shorts over 3,800 here. I mean, they have to. There you go.
Yeah, everything just kind of looks a lot better. The 30-minute bounce off 30 RSI, 5-minute just reclaiming 30 RSI.
I said 3:30 on the dot, and buys start coming in, man. I mean, they make it too obvious, I swear.
Yeah, nice.
I'm gonna take my QQ, put a QQQ. I keep saying put call off here.
Too bearish, man.
I know, right? I hate it. Me and Solo, we talk about like how we've been getting shorts, and we don't like it. I like just going long.
You're missing out on easy profits.
What, like shorting and stuff?
No, going long.
No, I'm saying that's what I like doing. I just did on QQQ.
Look at Facebook go.
Man, I hope someone took that long. I mean, Jay-Z and KB, you guys called that 37.90. It was 2 ticks off. Oh my god, that was perfect, man. That really was.
Guys, Tesla's moving up.
Teamwork.
Makes the dream work.
I mean, we nailed both sides of that. Honestly, that was crazy.
Hey.
We used to trade like this. We used to trade like this day and we used to trade like this day and night in like April, May, June. Like after that March crash, it was day and night. Like us talking ES the whole time.
And people don't know 10 points on ES. That's $500.
Because SPY halted.
Money.
I was literally wondering, what if SPY halts? I think I was wondering that like day or like a week before, and it did halt. That was amazing. I think SPY's ATR that time was like 15 to 20. Outrageous.
Yeah, there were some crazy times back then. I repressed a good amount of it, but yeah, it was fun. I had some crazy stuff happen, good and bad. Yeah, I just took the QQQ call off from 507 to 544. Not bad for a couple minutes.
Nice. 197.5 bounce.
Are you still in, K-Bix? I thought you took it off.
No, I got out at the top there.
Nice.
I got scared because I knew it was going to come right back down.
That's the key, man. You one trade a day is all you really need. That one opportunity. Look, it came at what 320, dude. After sitting here all day, people always looking to get into trades so fast, but patience, it pays.
Amen.
Sometimes I'll jump the gun at open and just try to get into something, but it's so stupid. Like there's so many opportunities throughout the day, so many.
Mike, I'd be careful with firm. At this point, I look at $5 increments. So 105 support, 100 support. Underneath 100, I don't think it's going to be any good. I guess under 100, it'll probably go back to IPO price 90.
I do think ES, if it's going to come back down, I think it might want to test over 3,800 still first, like 3802, 3 or whatever.
I think we got a trend line now. We should start seeing some buyers try to push this up, like right here.
Bro, I want a 96 tag. I'll take it. I think this 97.5 is a good spot, though.
Let me see where the SPY candle closes. It's failing its trend.
You see the 15 and 30-minute candles on ES?
Yeah, what do you think? I don't think they don't look too great if you ask me. What do you think?
They don't, but we're going to have to... the only way we can judge it off the short-term volume here. This is closed before OPEX. I mean, they are going to flip this around one way or another hard on us.
Yeah, whichever way they take it, they're just going to be either selling or buying just so they can, rip it the next day or other way tomorrow.
Yeah, on the 15-minute, we want to see the 30 RSI hold. Staying oversold is not good. Volume's picking up.
Yeah, I still think it pokes over 38.
Yeah, buyers stepped up.
I don't see much more over that, but we do only have 20 minutes to close, so heads up.
Let's close at 38.07. Or more. I'm okay with either.
I'm seeing a couple questions about the UT scanner. The last column is first from your left side is the turbo break. Then you have 3-day fades, and then you have 52-week highs. Rather, all-time highs. Sorry.
Hey, JBK, be careful with DDD puts. Their IV is really high on those.
DDD looks like it's about to break out again.
IV is like 250% on those puts, so just be careful. You need a big move down for that.
This thing can go either way. 2 hour, 4 hour trend line already broke down. I mean, it looks weak on those time frames, like TJ was saying. Short wise, or shorter time frame wise, I mean, like I said, this thing could ramp up to 3807 if it wanted to, but I don't know if I want to play this right here now.
What are you looking at?
Yes.
Uh-oh. DDD broke out again?
Oh no, I'd be surprised if ES doesn't test over 3,800 at least. I mean, I know it's only 2 points, but still.
All-time resistance for DDD is at 3145. It's the highest it's ever been.
Is that thing still getting squeezed?
Oh, it's still moving. Oh, I like plug. Let's look at plug. Good call out, Pre.
Man, I got to 99.5. I thought that was it.
TJ. How's he gone?
DJ. He's not in here. My firm's moving up.
$15 minutes till close, guys.
Tilray's going off.
ZM's back at resistance for the 5th time in 2 days.
There was a pop over 3,800, as I was thinking. I thought it'd be a little bit more than that, but I was expecting 3,802 or 3. It's a nice little battle, though, at 3,800.
Hey, Blonde, are you on? Oh, perfect. I'm gonna tag you. Do you know what this means on the scanner? I'm curious too, though. Because right before it's the call to put ratio, right? And then right after it says something, but it's blocking out the title.
ZM broke through resistance.
I'll see if TJ knows.
Just be careful here. Last 10 minutes, day before OPEX, could get a little crazy. I'd watch out if I were in anything.
Yes, they still looking weak. Guess we wait for 94 or 91.
ZM's most likely going to close over its downtrend, so might see continuation tomorrow.
Spy.
I'm playing games.
Nah, I'm not gonna try right now.
Yeah, I ain't touching it. I don't care what happens. As I say, these last 10 minutes could get a little crazy.
Watch them ramp this thing.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It's baiting in shorts to add right here. from a bull case, you'd really want them to hold this though. Like that'd be pretty bad going in tomorrow if they don't hold this.
DDD trying to squeeze again? Look at that
FTD's
squeeze.
31.45 is 52-week highs.
Yeah, that's what I saw that earlier. Look at that squeeze, baby. That's why you don't short DDD. And guys, when you guys are like thinking of going into puts and stuff like that, don't do it just because. I mean, the biggest mistake that I made when I was trading was I kept telling myself, "Oh, this thing's too high," or "This thing's too high. It's ready for a putt," or whatever. You know, that doesn't matter. You let the chart tell the story.
Well, high on relativity, right? If it's relative to like a resistance area, it's a pretty good risk to reward.
Yeah. Bro, look at the squeeze, dude.
Yeah, but you see the midday melt too, right?
Market
There's
is always right.
opportunities, that's right.
Dude, I need to start practicing. TJ said he always tries to hold on for dear life. I get such good entries. And when I make like, 3-4%, I exit. And most of the time it goes even further. I need to start practicing holding.
ES just broke the low by like a point.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Dredas.
But it's tough because then there's times though that I'll hold and then it will go against me and I'm like, why did I hold that? I should have took profits. I think it's just, for me, if it skyrockets over like a resistance level, I'm like, hey, you know what? Why don't I just set my stop at break even and then see if it does its thing, if it's a good entry. Like with well, actually I did good today with Wolf because I scalped that, but I got in and out on the drops. But
I have your problem, but reverse. I'll actually get a lot of tops, and I won't hold. So it's a psychological thing. I think what's been helping me out is scaling out.
Yeah. This thing looks like it's going to squeeze again.
Got 6 minutes, y'all.
Good thing we didn't take that spy, huh?
Bro, I was so tempted.
Same.
Boom. All right, resistance is right here. If we break over this can go wherever. 31.45 was the level. Hit 31.70. This might be a good short here on DDD. All-time highs.
You want to look a little bit farther out.
What do you have?
52-week highs. What's
the highest of all time?
DDD has been way higher than where it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been up to 100.
Yeah, about 100. This is just 52-week highs. You want to go a little bit farther. Toss only goes to 3 years. It's annoying sometimes.
What's the next level?
You gotta look back far.
Yeah, watching.
From a glance, it looks like 37.
Trade-off
But
said
we're
it.
looking at like weeklies now,
It was 100 back in like 2014, so it's a while ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, 38 resistance is from 2011.
Yeah. I think this is a good short area, though. We just have a double pin top here.
Yeah, 52-week highs are still good at resistance levels.
But we only have 4 minutes left, so. But if this thing breaks over 31.75, it's going to squeeze, so don't hold after hours. You never know what's going to happen.
I know this spot close is not looking good for bulls, unfortunately. That was pretty bad. They really
Where's
let that
Incubator?
go.
I've not heard Incubator in a bit.
He was here earlier, I know, in the morning.
Yeah, we nailed DDD last time.
Yeah, it's coming down. It's not going back up. Look at that. Well, actually, it's got some pushback.
Yeah, nice short call. Got 3 minutes, team.
ESNQ is pushing the lows here. They're literally right on lows.
Oh man, SPY's under that trend.
Oh yeah, Baba is melting too right now. It's down $3 from a little bit ago. QQQ just broke under 314.
DDD is actually trying to curl back up.
And this is why we were talking about shorts. You know, TJ was talking about VIX, and a lot of us were, hedging. I mean, I said we just weren't sure what's going to happen tomorrow and end of day, I guess. We tried to warn you.
Every day, man.
Yeah, I used to not really prepare for events like tomorrow. Not that it'll even be crazy. I don't know. But now I've always just hedge out a little bit. Like I might not make as much if or whatever, but still, it's just you feel better. You can sleep way easier knowing like your market goes up, I'll make some money. Market goes down, I might lose a little, but not as much as I normally would.
TJ's account, how it swings, that was gnarly.
Oh yeah, I'd never be sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know how he sleeps. Down 30 million. End of the day. Oh wait, I'm up.
If I was up or down, if I was up 40 mil, I wouldn't sleep either. I don't know what to do.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I day trade and I don't hold a lot of stuff because I literally can't sleep.
Yeah, dude, you feel good when you just have cash. You're like, nice. Tomorrow, new day. I'll find a new trade. I'm not gonna get tanked on some random news or anything.
Exactly.
It's just the worst.
I just look for what's running in the day, and I'm good.
You just can't control
Hey,
that
we got
news.
1 minute, y'all. Pick your
Wait,
poison.
he was down 40 mil?
He has been before.
Oh.
It was like a really bad market day, though.
Dang it, DDD squeezed again.
Yes. Oh, wow. Look at that. 5-point pop right off the high or low there.
All right, 50 seconds. I'm not trading.
Oh, SPY's rejecting off the trend line now as resistance.
Let's see where they
I
close
readjusted
this
it a little
baby.
bit.
All right, I'm closing my chart. I don't want to touch anything anymore.
Yeah, great day today. Good job on your 3 or 4K.
Watch this after hours
My
action.
Wolf?
On your 3 to 4K gains.
My Wolf killed it. Oh, Wolf's pushing up right now too. What's this? End of day push.
Watch this green. Or a big red.
It might bounce here. I had to readjust my trend line again.
Come on, hurry up.
All right, guys, let's go all in DDD.
That was a decent day for me. I didn't do too much, which I'll take. I'll take that.
Yeah, the IPOs actually carried the day.
Yeah,
Great job,
I didn't
everyone.
trade them. Yeah, we did. We had some great calls today, honestly.
IPOs for the win.
Also firm this morning. That was whew.
Yeah, I had a firm. Nice. I don't know why, but when I IPO'd, it told me to limit. It wouldn't let me market, so I can get in. Did you guys just market in?
On what?
A firm?
Oh, I didn't trade that one.
DDD squeezing again. Jesus. This thing is going.
Oh wow, DDD's.
Yeah, you called it, Drado. You said watch out, don't short it.
It's gonna keep squeezing. Well, you can tell. Here's the thing. If you're short and you see something curling up and creating higher bars than previous bars, that's a bullish signal. That's when you should exit. You're short.
Yeah, make sure you guys head over to profit and loss and thumbs up or down, hopefully up.
Barron's put out an article. Get ready for higher mortgage rates. Here's why.
That's funny.
Little late, Barron's.
All right, y'all. I gotta start stepping away from my computer more, and when markets closed, and spending time with the fam. So I'm outie.
See you,
Tiago.
All right, see you guys
Tiago,
tomorrow.
you here?
See you guys.
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
What's up, man? What do you what do you think of this ES action?
1 sec.
You heard us?
What?
Oh, you left? Who
What'd you
bounced?
say?
Who left?
I've got a lot of downside potential here.
I do think DDD is a good short though for tomorrow. Just depends on where it finishes today.
Definitely keep an eye on it.
Hey, Diago, I'm on a 3780, 3776 mark.
You got calls?
No, bro, no, I don't have nothing. Right
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I think we have a lot of downside potential, honestly.
Same. Hate it.
Hold up, 1 sec. Is anybody in plug?
I wish I was.
I've been shorting it all day.
To whoever's talking about the SPY calls, I do believe you can still sell them if you want to get out of them. I'm like 99% sure. You have until I think 4:15.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah, it
someone's
depends
still,
what broker you're on.
yeah, I don't think Robinhood does allow it. Good call. I think Webull does, and then okay, basically real brokers will allow it. There you go.
I like that response.
Yeah, and I use Robinhood a lot, but I know it ain't a real broker. It's just easy. I do plan on moving to TOS once I get a little more money. Throwing money in there and scalping options, because scalping options on TOS it's so much better.
Technical wise, I see this coming down a little more, like Diago was saying. But I know they're about to start pumping this stimulus package.
I guess we'll see tonight. What 7:45 EST you said? Biden. I mean, I don't know if that'll pump it or what it'll do, but I'm sure we'll get some movement during that time, almost for sure. Right before after hour close too.
Any bad news right now on the stimulus, dude? They're going to tank this whole market.
Dude, that's exactly how I feel. That's why
Dude,
I
one little thing, man. If they have to like make an edit or something on the package, it's over.
Exactly. I feel like it's just so sensitive and more so to the downside. You know, like good news could rip us up maybe 20 points, but bad news, we're going down 50. That's just how I feel.
Yeah, but even with the stimulus package, if it doesn't meet expectations, even
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There's way more bad than potential good to me. So just risky to be long. I mean, it's risky to be long up here to begin with. And then you add all the factors going in. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess we'll see today or tonight what Biden says. I'm interested in that.
I got plenty of powder. I'm good.
I mean, watch them do something crazy as in like a 3K stimulus or just something unexpected. You know, the theme lately.
I just know we'll get more clarity. We'll get more clarity at least on on specific industries or sectors that could benefit from the package itself. Whether the package is going to meet expectations in a broader sense, like that's a different thing. But at least what I'm looking forward to is more clarity on which industries getting more focus and more emphasis stimulus wise.
You already know some random sector and stocks are just going to fly tomorrow based off that news.
Those sectors, they've already begun pricing in. Like they already know, bro. These algos already know.
I mean, that's true. That's true. Maybe there's a sector that some unknown one that no one was going to guess. I don't know.
Hey, grading, are you on voice?
Yep.
Hey, my bad, bro. I wasn't meaning to ignore all your DMs.
No, it's okay.
I totally agree with you on everything you were saying there, man. I totally agree with you. I know that companies like that part of that industry in general, they've been prepping for this transition to cannabis. I mean, for 10 years, bro. They're clearly, especially with millennials and the generations thereafter. I mean, we've all been able to see there is a lot less people that smoke, and things like that. It's more sort of the vaping, and even that I'm seeing lesser of as well. But I agree with you. It'll definitely be something we got to watch. I still think they're strong, for at least another few years. I think they're diversified enough to withstand any headwind in the near term.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, for me, it's more the long term that I'm more worried about. My comment was more you see it, them in particular, among others, being pumped as kind of like this long-term safety hold where you ride the dividends for 30, 40 years. And that's kind of where I don't like them, right? Is how long, and unless they continue to transition and their cannabis business that they have under their portfolio increases their share of revenue. Like what I saw was, I think it was something like 95% of their revenue is coming from tobacco products. So that's why I said I wasn't sure about what portion's coming from their 10% ownership of AB InBev, but I'm curious.
No, and like you said, like that is a stock that's like pinned to be, like a safe investment for generations per se. But
yeah, exactly.
We all go through in cycles. The market goes in cycles. There's 25-year cycles, there's 50-year cycles, hell, there's 100-year cycles. And I mean, when it comes to that part of that industry in specific, we may be near the end of that cycle. I mean, I totally understand and agree with your hesitance on that, though. Totally. I don't think it's something I would hold for, more than 4 or 5 years, unless they really, really diversify themselves and prove that they would be able to withstand, the rise of cannabis.
Yeah, for sure.
You have a great day today, team. We'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, bro.
See you, Jay-Z.
Later, guys.
Grading. Did you like that website though?
I haven't had a chance to take a look at it yet. It looks good, but I want to dive deep into it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That website specifically to like show me everything, like percentage based growths on various metrics of their balance sheets and everything. It's really clear and transparent.
Yeah, it looks good. I just got kind of a preview view. I had to join a wait list, it looks like, to get the full experience. The way they word it.
All right, I'm heading out too, guys. I'll see you later. I'll be back for later for futures.
All right, bud.
See you later, guys. Good day today.
Yeah, good job, man.
Thank you. You too. That was a great call on that that 190, man. That was perfect.
Hey, teamwork, bro. We all do this together. We all win together.
That's true. That's true. All right, I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
All right, bud.
Hey guys, anyone still on voice?
What it do?
KB, how's it going, man?
It's going, bro. How was your day today?
It was market wise, it was epic.
That's good, man. What'd you bank on today?
Let me look at the list. There's certainly some.
Oh, you got a list. Okay, okay.
It's the portfolio, bro.
Hey, I hear you, man.
There was something. God, my app is dying. But yeah, what's the big guy to the? What's this called? SPCE, something Galactic, Virgin Galactic. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had a bunch of that at like 17. You said, right?
Yeah, I had. I had 750 shares and I sold 150 like last spike at 34 and then kept 600. So that was nice.
That's nice, man. Congrats on that, bro.
Yeah, thanks. There's a bunch of other stuff. NCLH, I had that. Save, Airbnb. Yeah, today was nice. At the same time, I also had an NQ short for hedging, and that also went down. So that made some money as well. So good day.
So you got paid on all ends of the market, huh?
Yeah, thank God. That was good. A couple of days ago, I lost 20 grand. So this kind of makes up for it.
Oof.
But hey, I joined obviously to see who's online, but I had this Zoom position that I'm looking at now, 386 or 387 ish, and it looks like it's at resistance, and I'm debating whether I should sell that.
Well, I can pull up a chart, give you my opinion from a technical perspective, but you know I'm not the guy to ask on stuff like this, fundamental wise.
You know, the technical says short, right? I mean, I can see it's the trend line, the resistance line.
Hang on, let me draw them out.
I'm just looking for a long case, you know.
I mean, I see a descending wedge there that it's either tagging the very top of trying to break out, or it did barely break out of it.
Yeah, it did barely break out, but I can't count on the market continuing this uptrend, at least in. So there is this trend of like Corona tickers going up this week. Zoom's kind of one of them. Airbnb is kind of an exception. I don't know why is it going up, but I don't know if this is going to continue to go up or it's just once this turns around, there's going to be an excuse for it to tank again. And I don't know what to do here. I don't want to sell it. My entry is at 400, so it's kind of, it was a bag. Now it's kind of, you know, a small paper bag.
So are you long or are you short?
No, I'm long. I'm
okay.
Exit, sell calls, something. I want to do.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that would definitely be something you want to ask one of the other big dogs, man. I honestly, I think it could very easily bounce. I mean, back to at least that 415, 410. But I could also see it come down to that 310 mark. I think you're okay though. I mean, just from my technical perspective.
Yeah, I mean, it has fought against the top trend line, that resistance line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times now.
Here, I'm gonna post. I'll show you what I see. very much like iffy. I mean, to me, I mean, on a daily chart, it really looks like it did break out of that though. Could you see a day or two consolidation before moving back up topside? I'd say yeah, I would, but I really don't know, bud.
Yeah, actually, looking at your chart, I wasn't considering the lower bound, and now this is kind of looking like like a, a like a bullish flag almost.
And if it was going to go to that lower bound,
It's
I
not
would,
that far.
yeah, and I would still think that it would at least consolidate for another day or two before, if it did decide to go down. But like I said, I mean, I think you're okay, man. I mean, honestly, it's totally your call though. Like
No,
I
of
really
course
don't.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't trade
responsible
this
for
one.
my own trades. I'm not going to put it on you anyway.
Yeah, I don't trade these tickers though. I traded Airbnb for the first time today and scalped some puts on it. And, I felt weird doing that. You know, it was totally weird.
So you got to practice, options.
Yeah, I just don't like trading these tech stocks or whatever the hell you want to call them. These hype plays. It's just not my thing.
So what do you trade? Like blue chips?
Yeah, for the most part, I'll intraday, yes, most of the time, but I'd accumulate and swing, a lot of blue chips. I mean, not necessarily just overnight, but some of them take a week, some of them take 2 weeks to pan out. It's a slow thing, not so much as quick gains as a lot of the other guys in here do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't day trade much myself, at least not these days.
Yeah, if I'm day trading, I prefer to just mess with ES just in general. I mean, that's my bread and butter.
Yeah, I mean, I used to, because I'm not a person to have enough patience to go look into fundamentals, and so I'm more of a technical trader, and so I figured eventually that, or I figured that futures are kind of where it's purely technical. And there's some macro news that would affect it, but mostly technical during the day. But then lately, it's just been crazy. Like it's not following any sound patterns.
I think ES has been, but NQ definitely not. It's very wishy-washy right now, and I think a lot of it has to do with just normal premium burn before a major OPEX comes around, and luckily a lot of this OI will dwindle off come tomorrow, and I'm hoping we get a good little pullback, down to that 375 range, maybe early next week, and we'll see if they want to roll some of this out more, or if they want to pull their back further. I just, me, I'm gonna play it up or down, bro. Either way.
So for pullback, I'm looking for NQ to go to 12,000 and ES to go to 3,500. That's like the major pullback if there was one to happen.
Oh, you talking a pullback? Okay.
Yeah, like that's the one that I'm shorting the NQ. I have that NQ, and I have one contract NQ short and one contract ES short, and that's kind of enough to cover my portfolio. But that's the target cover for those.
Hey, I mean, very well could happen. I got 12,490 on NQ as my pullback area, and ES. Let me look. Yeah, right around that 375, 376 mark. Yeah. I mean, of course, if either one of those broke those, then definitely, we could, go lower. I try to just play, near term targets until they break.
I'll post this chart from my phone and show you which what's the target pullback on those.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. I'll post mine here, and actually, it would actually match basically what you're showing me there too. Now that I look at it.
Yeah, these are my own kind of moving averages. I can't remember the number, but it's not like a typical. It's not 100 or 200 or something I came up with.
I like it though.
Kind of supported that the two drops the before.
Yeah, bro. No, I mean that does look good. It looks good. I mean, like I say, it matches basically, what I'm seeing here too. But it just, in Q and ES, they normally trade in pretty similar tandem, and it just seems like ES isn't as weak as NQ is, sending you messages to be, I guess.
Sorry, you're saying ES feels stronger than NQ to you?
Yeah, like chart wise, indicator wise, like on my lower indicators, I mean they both just seem weak as hell. I mean, to be honest with you, and I mean it. I'm looking at my ES chart, and yeah, I see the same thing you're seeing, bro. I do. I think we're gonna have to just wait and see how much they want to roll over, after this OPEX ends, and God forbid we get some sort of negative news, to exacerbate any push down. But hey, you know me, bro. I'm down for some dips. They want to give us a dip. I'll take it.
Yeah, the alternative I have is to like sell a bunch of positions that I don't really want to sell, and so I'm thinking shorting these two. It kind of balances my portfolio. So the NQ is kind of on the tech side. The ES is on the slightly tamer side, and so the idea is that I get once that tank happens. I mean, I wouldn't call it a tank. It's like an 8% if you can. Take the money out of these two shorts and then buy some of the distressed assets, so to speak.
Yeah, man. I think that's a swell plan. I really do. I mean, as long as you got some, form of protection, bro. If you got a good plan that you're confident in, I really think that's all that matters, bud. But I think you'll do well.
Yeah, I just hope that my portfolio doesn't outrun the NQ and the ES on the way down.
Only time will tell, my man. Time will tell.
Yeah. I used to have double that short, and it wasn't good. It was too overweight. Like I used to have two contracts, and it wasn't good. Like I was losing money on long days.
My bad. I'm typing a message out to Solo real quick. All right. But yeah, man, I think as long as you just trust in your plan and you're positioned for it, I think that's all that matters, bro. Just make sure you got some powder. That's all you need is just a little powder to, cushion a blow if we do come down more. Get you some of those distressed assets like you were talking about.
Yeah, it's that short. That's what I'm counting on. I hate to like sell I don't know. I need to work on this. It's hard for me to sell stuff that I bought with a long-term plan, like completely, like sell 100% of a position. I need to work on that. I need to be less attached to stocks.
Yeah, I have stocks I'm personally attached to, bro. But I mean, I really don't mess with those stocks unless, the market actually like takes a nosedive, like, 15, 20% down, Other than that, I'll trade the stuff that I'm not really attached to.
Yeah, I don't have any stops on any of the positions I have. And so this is why I have the NQ short. Kind of works out for me, or the NQES short.
Hey, a hedge is a hedge, my man. I have my positions, long wise, but in my trading portfolio, I got, some various swings as well. But I have some March puts on HYG, and that's really the only hedge I got. I keep a lot of powder dry, so if we do move down, then I can at least trade it via futures overnight.
Yeah, that's a good plan. Mick Jagger was on Voice yesterday or a couple days ago. Did you catch him? First
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, he's been on the last 2 days now. It's good to have him on. Just trying to break that confidence and get him more, I guess, physically involved. Via voice now. It's good to have him on.
Yeah, my days have been upside down this week because I manage a team of developers in Russia, and so my time is all screwed up this week. So I just stay up until the market opens, do whatever option changes I need to put, and then wake up before the market closes.
What a schedule.
Yeah.
So do you talk to him in English, or do you know Russian as well?
My wife is Russian, but I don't know Russian enough to work. But I talk to them in English. They all speak English well.
That's good. That's good.
I would say Russian is like one of the hardest languages I've ever tried to learn.
Oh yeah, Russian, Arabic. They're both Mandarin. I mean, all three of those are pretty difficult.
I mean, Arabic is my mother tongue, so I can't really judge whether it's as hard as Russian or not. But I guess.
Yeah, coming from someone who speaks English like solely, and I know a little Spanish, and I used to know a fair, I wouldn't say fair, but a slight amount of Arabic. Arabic's very, very hard for me at least, and I fall in the same category as, like I said, Russian and Mandarin.
No, yeah. Come to think of it, I know I have a lot of Persian friends, and like they grew up in Iran, and they study Arabic there in school, and they studied Arabic for like 12 years, and they don't know shit basically. Oh gosh.
Yeah, when I was in college, here in Texas, I had a lot of Saudi friends, and they would come here for like engineering degrees. So in order for them to like begin these engineering degrees, they had to take I think it's ELI or something of the sort. It's like an English introduction course.
ESL, like English as a second language.
Right. That. So I would take these courses, these basic courses for them because they just really so,
Did you get paid? I mean,
oh God, yeah.
Okay.
I would make a killing. I'd charge between $600 and $800 a course, and most of them were English 1 and 2. I would do their history 1 and 2 and a lot of their government classes. I would never do math because I'm not good at math, but yeah, I would charge $400 up front and then the rest split up between midterm exam and final exam. And
wow, it's a whole course thing. It's not the exam.
Yeah, I would do all their essays, everything, bro. Everything. I had between 30 and 35 people at one time, and I would take a lot of Adderall and stay up really late and type essays like day and night.
Yeah, in LA also we have Santa Monica College was famous for Saudi Arabians coming to study, but they'll pick Santa Monica because it's the coolest place. And so the school was really had a lot of Saudi Arabians in it. And I would meet them, through friends and stuff. But yeah, they just come to hang out. They have some government allocated funds to basically the government says look, we spend this much on you learning here in Saudi Arabia. You want to take that much and go some other country, and if it's more there, you pay. If it's less, you get the pocket money. So they do. They come in here and try to find a not so expensive college in a nice area, and Santa Monica College was just that.
Yep. No, they did the same thing here. A lot of them would, good guys, man, good guys. But yeah,
I think the government cracked down on this, and they started reassigning them to other states, like states that are not, fun states, I would say. And so they would have to come and beg the advisors and stuff to get transferred and stuff like that.
Yep, I had that happen to a few friends. They were here in Texas and they had to go to Indiana or something, and they were like, "I don't know what's in Indiana." I was like, "Shit, me either, man. Good luck though."
Yeah, Tennessee.
Yeah, places like that.
It's not a good place for a Saudi Arabian.
No, it's not. It's not. But a lot of them are doing very well. A lot of them went back. Some of them are still here. They took jobs here, but a lot of them, they went back and took government jobs. I got a few buddies that are engineers for Aramco right now, and a lot of them are doing really well. So it paid off for them, I guess.
Yeah, nice. Some of them do. Some of them just come to spend 3 years or 4 years outside and then go back to their
normal lives.
Yeah, the job or the company their father owns or whatever. Yeah.
Right.
All right, bro. I'm gonna take my leave, get some lunch, or late lunch.
All right, bud. It was good talking to you, man.
Same here. Have a good one. Bye.
Later, bud.